373. He just got down.
I know you're right. I'm back out. Dang it, boy. One, two. One too many gummies. God damn it.
Good night, John boy.
Yeah, good night there, Mary Ellen.
Good night, Mary. Where's John boy?
Shut up, you fucking retard.
Okay, somebody's out there, Hammerhead. John boy?
Shut up, you drunk retard.
Well, John boy, did you succeed?
Shut up, you drunk retard.
That means you did. Damn it.
You're a retard.
We don't use those terms anymore.
Hammerhead's a retard.
Boy, he's got his vocabulary going tonight. Boy, he's special tonight. I hear you. I'm very proud of you. Considering where you were born and who hatched you, just the whole lifeline there.
Shut up, you retard.
Yeah, you're pulling out of it. I'm very proud of you.
Shut up, you retard.
Yeah, I can't even imagine going through what you went through in school.
Shut up, you retard.
Probably got beat up a lot.
Hammerhead's a retard.
Yeah, there's a few things that happen.
You're a retard.
So, if I'm a retard, what are you?
You're a retard.
Well, give it to the school district that you can talk and know English. I'm very impressed. So there, old Froggy, what school district did you go to? I'm just kind of curious. He probably won't tell me, but come on now. Probably local.
You're a retard.
I bet at lunchtime they gave you a special pill.
He was homeschooled, and for lunchtime he sucked on his mommy's tit. Hammerhead's a retard.
No, don't go there. I'm trying to talk to him now. You guys just stirred it all up. God damn it.
Hammerhead's a retard.
So, back to school. Did they ever give you a pill before lunch? That's all I was asking there. I guess he's not going to answer. Come on. happening. He's probably embarrassed, but I think he was getting several pills at lunch.
What you talking about, Willis? Hey, my last name is Willis.
Trailer, good hearing you. First time today. Just letting you know.
Oh yeah, waving there, Hammerhead. And Bad Company, I'm waving to you too.
Oh yeah, right back at you there, TP. Via direct shot instead of backscatter like yesterday.
Yeah, roger that.
The big strapper.
Yeah, I showed that. I videoed that. I had to show it to somebody there I'm friends with, and they thought that was pretty cool. They're being able to talk long distance skip to somebody that's local.
Yeah, it was a trip, man. It's like we're in Mobile, the signal.
Good evening to you, BC. Mr. TP, good evening. I'm out.
Right back at you there.
Yep, waving 521.
Hey, 521, kiss your ass. Your own ass. You probably can't do it, but you can probably try.
Why don't you kiss my ass for me, then I won't have to worry about it. Hey, you can do it.
Hey, 521. Hey, 521. Did you find that spare tire? Dickhead wants to know.
I think I lost that tire there, Tiffo.
Damn it.
Hey, dipshit, you need to pump that amp up. Let's hear it. Come on, your little Christmas present.
About a 727, you got a radio?
Shut up, you retard.
Yeah, here you Gregos. Something real quick, man. I'll be back. Hey, Gregos, I'll be back in a minute. I'm out.
You guys all have a good one out there. I'll talk to you again this weekend. Trailer Park 521. Great Ghost, MDH, and people streaming there live on the gate. You guys have a good one. Bad Company said it. We're on the side listening.
California, BC, go and do what you gotta do, man. I'm going
Your
there.
gate.
Give me something to drink. I'm out.
Hey, 521, I got to make it a point to key back up again there and say I appreciate hearing you out there and what you're doing with your antenna projects. And your station sounded awesome down there on the Triple M feed earlier today on that Motor Mouth Mall. It was loud and proud down there. So you take care over there and have a good one.
10-4, BC. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you letting me know this thing was making a trip down that way, man. No doubt.
You ain't got a big old
You
think this
man.
reckon you love it too much, but
This is my little hobby, man. I like building antennas.
trip.
So I got enough to
You're
make
making
my
that
project.
antenna.
I gotta get outside the door.
You're the man.
Hey, BC, I'm out.
Yep, have a good one there. 521, we're on the side.
I wish I could be the man.
Your radio's a piece of crap.
I thought old fucking dipshit would take over on that one. Holy smokes! You can see the intelligence of this radio right now. I just said that and I didn't get nothing out of it. What the fuck?
Your radio's a piece of crap. Shut up.
It's all about the manhood. Are you a real man? I was just curious.
I'm the channel master. You're a retard. Your radio's a piece of crap. Shut up.
Seriously, somebody needs to go around to these mentally unstable facilities and tell the head people to quit giving out CB radios to their patients.
You shut up.
Hey, I'm kind of curious. I'm looking at, what is it, 90509. 27, yeah, 27905. He was 09. Jesus Christ, I can't tell where in the hell I'm at. Anyways, I'm going down there.
Your radio sounds like a piece of crap. Shut up, tard.
Wow, lots of vocabulary tonight from Froggy.
Oh, Froggy's out there.
Oh yeah, he's quite talkative tonight.
Oh boy.
That's what I thought, bitch. Shut up.
Puta.
It was like 2509.
Shut up.
Puta.
Yeah, 2692509.
You shut up. Go to bed.
And the farmer hauls another load away.
Anybody out there?
Have a good one. Old squish. Smokies.
Well, it is kind of getting late.
Shut up, you piece of crap.
Well, I have to hand it to you. At least there's one moron out there that's still kicking.
That's what you are.
Yeah, that's probably you on your back kicking. Help me, Mr. Bill.
Time for you to shut up. You're a piece of crap.
Can you put me in my little Jeep? I can't make it there. I need my Jeep.
Shut up.
You know what's funny is you're younger than me and you ain't done shit with your life. You haven't done a fucking thing.
Time for you to shut up. Quiet time.
But I like my Jeeps. Oh yeah. You probably don't like any. You're probably sitting in the fucking kitchen right now talking on your radio because that's probably where you have it set up so you don't have to move much. It's from the kitchen to your lazy boy to your TV. I can just see you right now. I got you pegged.
Shut up.
What inspiration.
You sound like a piece of crap. Shut up.
I'm going to tell you right now, you're kind of lucky. Got my good friend of mine taking over the household, and I'm going to leave for a while. And I'm surely going to miss you, my friend, but you need to maybe, you know what you might want to do is go to college. Maybe the high school didn't work for you, but you could always go to college, get an education, and your vocabulary might pump up.
Why do you have a meth lab? That little building out back has a meth lab in it.
I'm wondering about your backyard. Jesus. Yeah, trying to put it on me. I'll put it on you. You look kind of a little lost over there. I don't know. I've seen your place. Ain't that great. But whatever floats your boat, dude.
Hope the popo ain't listening.
That little building out back behind your house with the slanted roof, that has a meth lab in it.
Well, say that again. What'd you say?
You got a little building with a window on the side of it that has a meth lab.
Boy, you know, you got me on that one. I'm running a meth lab, and it's just supporting my habit, though. That's why I come out here so late at night, you know, supporting my habit. You got me. But you know, shit happens. You gotta pay the bills.
You have a meth lab.
But there is a few houses down the line, anyways, they're all good people. Everybody's good people. It's just, what can you get away with? That's the whole key to life. Without getting in trouble, what can you get away with?
You're a drunk methhead.
Oh, God bless them. Yeah, if they weren't here, they'd be in China.
Quiet time. Shut up.
I don't know if you remember, but we're going to say 20, maybe almost say 30 years ago, South Hill, biggest meth lab in the world was right there. It could have lingered out a little deeper, but anyways, more meth was being developed there than anywhere in the United States, of any state. Pretty wild.
More than you right now. You got a big meth lab there in your house.
But it's kind of crazy. I mean, we saw meth labs go down, nice big old 5-acre parcels, and they'd tear down the mobile home, and you could buy the property for, I mean, it was like, I think it was like $25,000 you could buy the fucking property. And they had it cleaned up to where you could build your home dream on 5 acres. They were all 5-acre plots. Yeah, it was back in the day. But anyways, I'm trying to say is Graham out there, Graham, you know, right underneath the Mount Rainier area, right underneath the Mount Rainier. Biggest, and still is, the biggest meth motherfucking operations out there. Out there at Albi and all that, there are fucking still huge meth operations. And yeah, you get the old clan that are still out there. Shit, you ain't gonna stop them.
Where do you get your information from, Hammerhead?
Oh, back in the day, my friend. Back in the day. And they ain't stopped. Let me tell you, they ain't stopped. You drive out to LB and you start yelling at you just drive anywhere on a back road and you start looking at the places. Yeah.
Okay, whatever you say there, Hammerhead.
I'm going to still say it's LB and more towards Highway 12 from there. There's a lot of, there's some shady shit. I drove through some back roads in there thinking I'm going a certain place, and it's just like...
Hey, waving a hand at you there, Captain Caffeine, Bad Companies.
That whole thing has changed from LB to Highway 12. You know, you get all the way over there towards Highway 12 and
this lake, and it's just like, okay, so what do you do for a living? They have to be all retired. There's only one sawmill. There's nothing there.
you have to be retired.
All right, cool. I got a good match.
Community. If it isn't retired, what else is going on? That's all I'm saying. Hey, growing up, I thought Graham was bad, but right now it's all around Highway 12. All those tree farms and all this shit.
Hey, waving at you there, radio check.
Some people. It's rocking and rolling.
Yeah, radio check. Sounding good.
Who in the hell was that? Where was that radio check at? That might have been on the gate. I'm sorry.
So what did you see happening up on Highway 12?
Well, just don't mess with the locals that are on it.
Oh yeah, they'll just sweep you under the carpet and make you go away.
You got water, you got a little bit of land. You're east of the mountains. Damn, you're my neighbor. Oh, I didn't know it was you, dipshit. Yeah. Anyhow, I gotta get up early and head your way. Oh, I taught you well, didn't I? Hey, well, it is past 9 o'clock, so I can't say a word bad about you, but I'm still gonna call you a dipshit. One thing about it, my friend, kinda, man, neighbor, that sideband, you kick in another 15, I think it's like 12 to 15 watt. It depends on what your radio's doing, but they can go a lot more than that. But sideband, yeah, it's not 4 watts. It can be all the way up to 30, and then run into an amplifier, and then it goes even more than that. Anyways, I like sideband. It's just, I don't know. I ain't got enough wattage to run on AM, so I run sideband. Anyway, sideband is a lot louder, I think. AM could be there too. You just gotta. I don't know the numbers on what is. Does AM have more because of the frequency? Have more of the upper band, or does sideband down on a lower sideband? Does that create more? I don't know. Squeaky chair. Say, all the veterans out there. Appreciate all the veterans out there. There ain't no copper on veterans, bitch.
Shut up, you stupid motherfucker. Get out of my channel. Go up,
Well, I will admit, the one and only talking to me. And you know what I got to say to you? Fuck off. Oh, don't act like you didn't hear me, you fucking puss cunt motherfucker.
Commercial break is over.
Hey, let's go to Eastern Washington where it's going to be much nicer. Nope, not happening.
Nice weather. I think that's about all that's there.
Yeah, better here.
Gonna be a wet Friday. Interesting how that rain always rolls in right on the weekend. There's a break. Tenacious.
I did hear a break.
Okie dokie. Right.
bad company.
Tenacious, you might want to take it the other route.
Yeah, somebody's trying to give some local info out there about a tree over the highway. I'm going to stand by. Go ahead there, local info.
Yeah, it's probably a tree down on 18, on the way up the hill.
It's probably, they're probably playing that to fool you on one of the, what do they call that? Yeah.
There's all a shitload of cottonwoods that kind of overhang a pretty long stretch of that road down there, below the cemetery park.
Around naked in Buckley.
Yes.
She was all naked as hell and running like hell. We had to capture her. What? All we did was detain her. Buckley, Washington.
You hear about that lady? She got her left side cut off. She's alright.
We got some big whiskeys there coming off the Mud Flow Plateau. They're around Enumclaw.
Yeah, you're doing good out this way too. Who is that?
You got Curtis there, just sending a wave that direction.
Oh, right on, Curtis. Yeah, good hearing you out there in Olympia tonight. You're doing real good over here. Like 15 dBs or something like that on this side. Loud and proud.
Oh yeah, I'm running something a little bit different than talking to you on the past couple times. But appreciate it, man. Definitely sound choice yourself.
Yeah, it might.
Yeah. All right, Curtis, have a good one out there. Other stations are in there talking, having a good, trying to have a conversation too. But yeah, good hearing you in there. Thanks for the key up. We're on the side.
Well, you're out there. 1157 over here in Olympia. We're back off the key.
Yep, take care, Curtis. We'll do it again sometime soon. 73.
Bingo out there. I don't think anyone really cares, but are you really legal? What are you running? You're running, a little more than 300.
Who, me?
Oh, you were fucking just been busted. Tell me what I want to hear. What are you running?
Hello, bad company. If I can get through that hammerhead out there.
Well, you got a 3-element stinger pointed at you.
No, I want to know the power. What kind of power are you running? Yeah.
Hey, Curtis, how's this thing doing out your way when he goes quiet? He's over here in my neck of the woods there, but how are we doing out in Olympia tonight?
You are hitting
over me.
Yep, I sure am.
I'll just key it.
Oh, you're definitely up into the struggle. You're probably about the same. Came right in there.
You know, it's all about location. The old hammerhead, we're out here raising hell.
But I also got about 5-6 pounds of static and crap in there. But no, you definitely sounded good, man. No doubt about it.
I help you.
Yeah, Roger. I heard you there, Curtis. Cool. Yeah, you're doing real good over here as well. Anyway, you know what? I'm going to get on the side like I said I was going to about a half hour ago. But I keep hearing people key up that I want to say hello to. So anyway, we're on the side.
Oh yeah, how was that one antenna up that high, man? Yeah, you can talk all over the place. We heard you doing range checks there. Good job. Keep up the good quality station.
But there was saying something like, I ain't getting out.
Hello, Bad Company, if I can get through that hammerhead.
Hey, right back at you there, sounding good.
But at the same time, it's like,
Yep, have a good one over there. We'll talk to you again soon, too.
and then I did.
That's a terrible thing. Hey, have a good one there, 169.
All about
You too. Take care.
location. Anyhow, I'll leave it at that.
Managed to get over on the other.
Anyhow, I'm waving hand to band, the old hammerhead, northwest corner.
Is it past your bedside hammerhead?
I can't even hear you. You need to pump it up about 2 dBs, and they can probably hear something about hammer. You sound like a little pipsqueak.
Oh, you can hear me. Oh, you can hear me. That's your bedside hammerhead.
Anyways, I ain't no big old strapper, but if you want to talk to me, you better be at least something. I hear most of the guys out there, but
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go.
mud duck, the old hammerhead, I can't believe it. Not to be an ass, but I couldn't hear you, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good. I know you can hear me.
You're a little bit on the distorted side there.
Oh my God, 188.
Hey, waving a hand at you there, 188, Bad Company, said it.
Bad Company waving right back at you. Top of the evening to you. Waving a hand around the band.
Yep, good hearing you out there. I've talked to Motormouth Mall down there in California and people all over the place there, and it's been busy and good tonight. Anyway, have a good one.
40.
I check you two back wide.
See you
And then I got him out there too.
over there, Eastern Washington. So, you sell that place and move.
I just pulled hammerheads.
I guess not. You couldn't hear me. My old mud duck radio ain't getting out. But anyways, 188. You probably moved over to Lake Chelan. I hope you did. Because if you got any money, that's where you're going.
You remind me of Rocky Balboa after he fights the guy and he's talking to Adrian and he's all like, Adrian. That's what you sound like there, Hammerhead.
Reservoir. He's almost Tri-City. Let's just say Tri-Cities.
And he went on key long enough to hear you. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah, you're over there by Tri-Cities, just outside of O'Sullivan Reservoir. Man, it's been kind of shitty over there. Good turkey hunting, though, but yeah, it's not been very nice. We've had probably one of the coldest bullshit springs ever. I didn't even go over there March 1st. It was...
I gotta get a breathalyzer test on his radio. Something he has to breathe into before it'll key up.
very great. Fuck yeah.
Cracking me up over here.
I think there was like 2 or 3 feeds on it. You can't swear on the radio. You can't... No. Oh, we're gonna bust him.
Damn, Bad Company, go easy on him.
Hey, 188, kiss my ass.
Hey, you're wrong about that. It was 80 degrees a couple weeks ago for, 78 to 85, 82 degrees over there. I don't know where you've been, but yeah, you're wrong about the weather.
No, I'm not wrong. You had that the same we did, too. We almost see.
He needs a breathalyzer test on his radio, so if he breathes into it and it's below or above .08, he's got a happy spot. So it has to be a little above .08, but below whatever the next level is, and otherwise his radio won't key up.
And he's keying up on me, but anyway, I was just saying, a shit fucking spring. It's going to be like 62 over there in Spokane. That's where I'm heading. Actually, Tooele. That's where I'm going to a car show.
So you have the trucks that even come up over here.
But 188, I haven't heard much. I don't get out here much, but yeah, when I do, I get out here. But yeah, it's like, what? Who am I listening to? What the fuck? 188. Don't let the door hit you in the house. Hey, 188, you ever hear of Loon Lake? That's where I'm going, actually. To it.
I got a phone call. I'm on the phone.
Sure you do.
Have a good night there, Hammerhead. I'm back out.
I think he's having it.
Made it back eventually.
Yeah, take care there, Curtis. Have a good one. I think that was Curtis.
That's number 10 if you're talking about me. Bad company. Muslow Plateau.
Wake up.
Have a good one there, Hammerhead. I'm back out.
You have a great Memorial Day, my friend.
You too.
You know what? God bless every one of them. I'm saying it now. And I did my thing.
We might be able to afford a little leeway here. Anybody know what the difference is between a drunken and an alcoholic?
Yeah, I just like to drink.
No, us drunks don't have to attend on-bingo meetings.
Well, that's kind of cheesy.
Was it the kind of cheesy that's real cheesy?
I know one thing, when I wake up, I might be stunned.
Wake up in the morning and shut up. Roll out of bed there and wipe the drool off your pillow.
Quiet, shut up. throat like a cock?
Quiet time, asshole. Shut the fuck up.
I wonder why you would do that.
Yeah, you sound like you got something stuck in there. You can't breathe right. I mean, it's good effects, trust me. I'm impressed. You know, you're going to lose my personality or I'm going to have to actually quit drinking. Well, that's going to really suck. Yeah, I'll probably be a real asshole. They keep telling me, you gotta mellow out. I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm only, no!
Go to bed.
I'm way beyond that, but not bad.
Quiet time, asshole. Shut the fuck up.
You know, I can remember just, 6 months ago at 10 o'clock, you couldn't even find someone out there. That's when Skip was rolling pretty hard, too. But you guys weren't out here. None of you were. So apparently, you're all disabled now. Oh, I hurt my back. Oh, I hurt my arm. My shoulder. I like the one my cousin did. I just can't function. I can't handle it. I can't handle getting a job.
with that?
That fucker's been almost 50 years on Social Security and never held a job in his life. Because he's mental. But he drinks beer with me, parties with me. Yeah.
You got some big whiskeys rolling out of Thurston County tonight there.
But he's guy made. He's never had to work in his life. I mean, he is fucked up. And don't get me wrong. He's got some problems with him, but I'll be a son of a bitch though. He has never held a job. And it's getting, on Social Security, he's damn near getting what I'm getting, and I just retired. I'm just like a little jealous. The whole time I was working, he was collecting. Anyways, you know what I'm saying. I'm thinking, I got about maybe 20 years, maybe 15 years left. I'm thinking about just smoking a bunch of crack and just get all fucked up, and I need help. Yeah, I got insurance, I got Medicare. What the fuck? Why not?
Was that RC, the referee, I heard key up in there?
Yeah, they pay for it.
Well, I heard RC, the referee.
Fuck that, whatever, that referee. You ain't no referee, you're a fucking putzvy. Oh my God, when I hear that, it fucking just pisses me off, just letting you know. You ain't no referee. You're a putzvy. Who the fuck would call themselves the
Idiot.
or the referee, whatever the fuck he calls. Yeah, the referee, fuck you. You ain't no referee. At all. Period.
Have another drink, Hammerhead.
He's the RV from fucking down, way down there, and he ain't shit over here. Period.
Hey, Hammerhead, you're starting to drool.
Yeah, that's my nature, especially on a Friday night. And I gotta drive 8 hours tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to it. Hello. But at least, you know, someone's out here talking. You guys are all sandbagging. Talk to me. There's one thing good at it. I can talk, so anybody out there, is anyone going tomorrow to go travel? I mean, go, you know, it's Memorial Day weekend. You gotta go camping, right?
Some people are.
You gotta be crazy to go do that shit Memorial Day. I go the weekend after the weekend before. Why would you fight the crowds when you just go to the next weekend when the weather might be even better?
And it's gonna be better next weekend. You're right, but hell, I you know what? It was my ass. We just had a shoot down in Rochester, and Tim, I asked him. I go, can we come there for Memorial Day weekend? And he moved down there early, but he's been there about a year and a half. He's like, yeah, well, I asked him, and he just kind of was quiet, and then as the weekend progressed, so anyways, I'm going all the way to Spokane and up from Spokane. I think it's an hour from Spokane. Anyways, I'm like going, let's go. Fuck, why not? I haven't seen his new place. Now, can you afford to fill up a motorhome and go all the way to, it's basically Tooele is where we're going. So can you pay, you know, you got propane, it's basically propane and gas. I'm not towing nothing, but we're going up there and it burns gas. It's Triton V10 and it's a 27-foot motorhome. I'm like going, well, how much are we going to spend in gas? It's like, son of a bitch. But it's just not that. It's just all the maintenance and everything I've done on the motor. I'm just like going, is this really, I'd just rather get a hotel. But where we're going, there is no hotel for about 50 miles, and then you might hit a hotel. But it's nice to have a motorhome. I really do enjoy it, but it is spendy. Now the guy I'm going to, we just went to a shoot in Rochester. He's got a 40-foot bus. I've seen it before, but anyways, he's got it pretty nice. But anyways, heading over there, he's got a jet boat. I don't think I have any, I can't send you a picture there, but most of you guys I can, but the biggest kokanee I ever saw in my life. Oh, that was Loon Lake. We're going to go to Roosevelt. I can't believe we're like 30 minutes away from Roosevelt. I'm like going, really? I've never been in that neck of the woods. So here we go. Adventure. The Hammerhead. Not just a dumbass, but we're doing what we want to do. Ain't sitting at home.
You're getting out, living, man.
You on camp in Blacktop?
Hey, I'm looking back and saying, I hope you all doing the same. That's what I'm doing.
What was that at the Blacktop?
You going camping?
No, I'm not going camping. Hammerhead is. Top of the evening there, Grego.
Yeah, I've been to you. Start my weekend off here. I'm not going camping, but we're gonna lowball it here. We're gonna see a movie this weekend, and that's about it. And the weather's just.
Man, you're loud tonight. Sounds good.
Yeah, working on some grounding and some different things there, and yeah, I got my nice chrome microphone hooked up now, and my little put together here, and yeah, hopefully I'll do a little better there. And I got my antenna switch and some, sometimes you can add a patch cord or something and just kind of smooth everything out.
Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah, it's good loud. Maybe might be a little too loud, not too much, but I mean it's definitely got some good audio.
Oh, I can turn it down a little bit. I'll tame it.
Turn it up.
A little bit, maybe not. Yeah, I had it where I can only turn it up so far, and then if I turn the RF up, it would kind of start to give me some RF feedback, but it seems to have gone away.
Yeah, I was just checking my coax lines, and the one that comes out of the amp was a little loose. That might have been, I was getting some feedback on my end.
No. It sounds like Hammerhead's going to go on kind of like taking a spaceship somewhere, in that big motorhome, just wow.
He's going to have a good time. I know I would. I was driving a big old motorhome. Hell yeah.
Some V10, that's got a cruise real nice.
After 10:30, but
driving those big beast gas prices today. Yeah, not good.
Save a little bit if he takes his shoe off before he hits that gas pedal.
Sorry about that. I was just up above. Just kind of checking things out.
Okay, alright.
We all do it.
Been a long day at sea, sir.
Put that thing at 58 and hit the cruise, man. And let everybody else pass you and pull you there.
Hey, I'm heading all the way to Spokane, about an hour above Spokane. Anyways, I'm like going, that's a hell of a drive. But anyways, it'll be alright. But at least I'm going for it. I normally never go out on this weekend. It's always messed up, but we're heading to Tooele.
Yeah, busy time for traveling, that's for sure.
I couldn't believe the wife said said, I'm getting up at 5 or leaving at 5:30. I'm like, going, holy shit. Unbelievable.
Tomorrow morning?
Oh, yeah. You're going to beat Highway 18. We got to get through Highway 18. That is messed up.
Yeah, you need to go right after rush hour. I wouldn't go any earlier than that. Or you go before rush hour. That's a good option.
Yeah, I might take a little time at 6. We had ours at 6, we'll hit at 6:30. It'll probably be the peak. But once I get, if I waited, it'd be the same amount, really. If you wait a half hour, I'm just sitting. I don't mind going stop and go. Pretty mellow in the motorhome tone. So, yeah. We'll see. It might be worse than I think.
Well, going from Job to 18 is going to be rush hour, but once you hit 18, everyone's going to be going west, and you're going to be going east, so you should be clear there.
No, right there. I've been backed up all the way to Issaquah Road, trying to get over that fucking Highway 18 now. It's fucked.
Well, it may be. Hopefully not.
I told her, I go, I said 4:30 she's going to get up, and I go, I've never, it's kind of funny. I look at my wife and go, you've never been at 4:30 in the morning to go fishing with me, ever. And now you want to get up? I'm just looking at her. She's kind of looking serious.
It might be the time to be scared.
No, it's a wonderful thing. I'm always very punctual. I'm just like, what? I told her, no, we're leaving at 6. So whatever it takes, your time, set it, do your thing, but we'll leave right at 6. I think we'll be okay. What's nice is I'm not pulling my jet boat, or I'm not pulling any of my boats, so it's hammered down. I think I got a quarter tank of water, full tank of gas. I'm gonna put the wood to the wood. I guarantee you, I'm gonna fucking hammer it the whole way. I might get a ticket. We'll see.
You got GMRS radio?
No, I don't. Is that U151? It's like we're talking on? And the whole time, especially on I-90, I'm talking, where are the Smokies? Who the hell is out there? There's a few out there. I pretty much talk to a lot of guys on the radio, on the road there on I-90, heading towards Spokane, and they kind of let us know what's going down.
Well, if you got cruise control, you don't have to worry about that. You just set it at 72 miles an hour, and they'll leave you alone.
Yes, they do. I do 75. I've never been touched, but it's kind of nice to know, oh, yeah, fucking Smokey over here, we got a Smokey over there. I'm sure 188 can't put a radio on his fancy fucking car he drives.
Why you say that? You can put a radio on anything. You can put a radio on a Maserati.
But you ain't got one.
I don't got one. What, a radio? Or a Maserati?
No, the first thing I said, do you remember?
Oh, you're all distorted. It's hard to understand you.
Oh, I'm all distorted.
Yeah, you're kind of distorted, but I don't know, you must be pushing that radio pretty hard.
Oh, maybe it's getting hot. Thank you.
Don't got to worry about that if you run sophisticated equipment like me.
No, you're right. It was getting warm. Shit. That's just like, I get distorted. I'm always distorted, but anyhow, yeah, distorted.
Where were you at in Spokane? I was over there last weekend. No, not last weekend, the weekend before last. I went over to Airway Heights, and then I went over to somewhat downtown there.
We're heading up to Turkeyville, just about 100 miles north of, the border.
100 miles north of the border? So you're going to Canada?
If I said I was going to Canada, I'd say, I said I'm going 100 miles north of the border, but you didn't know where I started. But I'm still on the border. I'm not crossing over. But anyways, it's Spokane. Chihuahua.
Oh, you're going to Chihuahua? Well, no, when you say 100 miles north of the border, the fucking border is Canada or Idaho. But yeah, I know where you're going. Yeah, I was running around up there all last week. Matter of fact, I went down there and had some, I went down to Spokane to have some keys made because the motherfuckers up here wanted $850 to have some keys made for my rig. And over there, I paid $49.50.
I was going to say something racial, but I'm not going to. Did you go to a shop or did someone show up for you?
I went to a shop. I went to a shop downtown Spokane. And I'm not kidding you. They wanted Titus Wolf Ford wanted $850. I went down there and got it done for $49. That's 2 keys and 2 fobs.
Yeah, I got fucked. I lost my key, locked it in my car. I couldn't get it out, and I was too proud. But anyways, it was $100.
How much was it? 100? What kind of car?
A Silverado.
A Silverado truck. Did you say 800 or did you say 100?
No, I never paid anyone. I got into it, but it cost me about $80. Fuck, what a joke. It's weird. So it knew I was breaking into it, and then it froze all the door locks. The only way I could open, I tried to open with the latch even, it wouldn't open. Them fucking Silverados are fucked.
Yeah, it wouldn't open because, you can't open it with the hanger or whatever. Is that what you tried with the piece of metal to open the door?
Oh, fuck, I worked at a dealership. I broke in a fucking, never a Maserati. Wish we did get one, but a lot of Porsches. And, they had some weird, but this is old school shit.
Yeah, the new ones are different. I mean, I don't know if my van would do that or not, my Toyota van. But, I don't know if it would unlock like that either. But anyway, I made some extra fob. When I bought it, I only got 1 key and 1 fob. So I went and I ordered off of Amazon. I ordered 2 keys and 2 fobs and had them chipped. So they chip those over there in Spokane and stuff. I got another. Safeway has thing over here on 38th Street. They do keys and fobs too now, but they charge you a fucking lot of money.
Well, yeah. It cost me $100 to get a key made, and I did all at the dealership too, though. But it's just like, I'm done fucking with this. Locksmiths couldn't do anything for me. I'm like, oh, why not? Anyways, I went to the dealer, showed him my registration, made me a key. I went back, and it would have saved me hours, and just did that. Oh no, I can break into this thing. Nope, couldn't do it. I tell you what, it was probably, I broke into 1,000 cars at the dealership. But now I'm like going, oh my God, this is not good.
Waving 521, we heard you in there. We were just waiting for him to unkey there, but no, I did that at a lake with a Blazer, and I couldn't break in it either. So I broke the driver's side window. I figured that was going to be the cheapest one to replace, and then I got in and cleaned up the mess and drove it home like that and got it fixed down here on 38th and South Tacoma Way. They put in a new window for me for $115. But anyway, all right, I'm going to get out of here, Hammerhead. Have a good one out there. 188, we're waving a hand around the band, and we're back quiet.
Well, it's good to hear you, man. It's been a long time no CD. I figure you're hanging out somewhere over on the east side. Anyways, good hearing you. We'll talk again, maybe if you're out there tomorrow. But like I said, I'm heading over to Loon Lake. I've been there, but we just passed through. We never hung out. I think I got your phone number. I mean, I'll send you some 3-pound kokanee getting out of that Loon Lake right now. But anyways, good talking to you. We'll talk.
I've been running around up there too quite a bit, just looking around. I really like that area right before it drops into Spokane over by 4 Lakes. That's a real nice area off I-90 there. But I'm talking to live down there, not to visit. But all right, yeah, I'll catch up with you. I'll be in and out. I'll be sandbagging from a distance. I got to look up some shit on the computer. 188, what's there?
Don't let the door hit in the house. It kind of hurts every once in a while. You don't expect it. Kind of startles you.
What's really going on out there?
Some people snapping pictures of the troll once in a while to show to the kids, to scare them at night. That's what they do. So it become a very famous now, fucking trailer trash.
Talking to me, baby? That Uniden 510.
Buck stock, no mod limiter, cat, nothing. Just stalker.
Now wait a minute, you gotta be careful. You don't want to be known as the stalker.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Let's see, 30%.
Yeah, 510 and 520. I've been
Yeah, it's rain in there. It's gonna rain all weekend.
They're older. They're probably 10 or more years old, but they still worked good when I put them away in the box. I assume they still work.
I wouldn't say rain. Scattered shout.
About the same as this one. Pretty much a no-frills radio, but they seem to...
30% Friday, about 46% on Saturday, and 32% on Sunday. Monday, actually going to be 70 degrees. Monday's the day of barbecue. And sunny, partly cloudy, Cavisa, 70 degrees, right on.
Where the antenna hooks.
Nobody give a shit about that motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
I know somebody that might have one of those too. I'm not sure if you got all of it or just the handset part.
I got two of them. One of them doesn't work. The other one does. They have the built-in weather channels on those things too.
The charcoals and wood chips and, get a rack.
Let's go see what I can find. I just found that just the other day. It should be right there in that drawer in the filing cabinet.
Yeah, sometimes you can find them free on online. Craigslist, even Facebook. You gotta be careful. Sometimes the burners are all burned out. Sometimes you find a good one.
I'm a charcoal guy myself.
Yep, I got it right here.
Oh, copy that. Yeah. Yeah, I got a few of those. Couple.
Jacket on the outside, cable bars and wires are kind of broke down a little.
I don't know, 15-inch wire. I don't know.
I found a lot of stock mics around here, man. They go to one of those that,
I don't think you have a stock mic for one of these Cobras because the radio is built entirely into the microphone. It's a sound tracker, Cobra sound tracker.
Oh yeah, those little Apaches, little Weber ones, you know, they work good. Yeah, well, it's not a normal size Weber charcoal, it's kind of a medium sized one. A little shorter one. First grade.
maybe like a blue and silver, or blue and gray, or something like that.
And the only thing it has is the microphone, mic cord, and then the RF final box that goes into. The RF final box is about an inch and a quarter square and about 2 1/4 inches long. The little antenna connectors, mic connectors.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Hey man, I got, I do got, that I don't use it that often. If you want it, $20 yours.
You'd have to look up Cobra Sound Tracker.
It's a Weber.
Well, that sounds just like the one a guy I know found in a junkyard in a car. But
all right, I'll be around all weekend. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Weber. It's a round, black, domy one. 3 legs on it.
And found these two in a garage sale. And it was in a box with free junk, and I reached down there and it says,
yeah, let's see, I got 1, 2 smokers, 2 gas grills, 1 charcoal offset smoker, and then that one. I think I can lose one.
yeah, that particular model right there, I haven't seen. I mean, I have seen some others that are, all built in, but the one you're talking about there, I haven't seen.
Usually I don't know. Yeah, nice house,
okay, here, I got my magnifying glass so I can read this. It's got really small lettering on the back. Cobra, model number 75WXST. It's the Cobra Sound Tracker.
I know what you're talking about. Yep. One the charcoal smoker, the other one's propane. I sell for wood chips in the propane one. Works great.
That particular radio, yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. That one that he picked up.
Yeah, I think I'm doing ribs. Gonna do with ribs on Monday. It's so good.
Microphone with another microphone on this. Because the entire radio is built microcircuitry inside of the microphone. It's not just a fancy microphone with a channel changer and everything in it. It actually has the receiver, transmitter, everything built into the microphone.
No, I know.
Yeah, it's good stuff. That's for sure.
I did open the cover on the one that has the good mic cord, the one that doesn't work, that is. And that's some pretty tight configured solder joint where that solder, where the mic cord hooks into the micro circuit board down there.
Potatoes, scout them with some minced garlic, some other stuff, and just boil them up and just let it be in there.
So although it needs the mic cord capabilities, I still have the radio though. Eventually I'll either trade it off, use it for something else, use it the way it is, or...
yeah, they use that barbecue. You can set them off always.
Yeah, alright. I'm going to get out of here for a few minutes, so take care of something.
Not that it's beyond my...
Copy that. I'll probably be around monitoring. Reading the mail.
Radio inside the microphone. The connectors for that are really close together. I'm sure that was all float soldered in there at the same time with the whole circuit board, you know. The wave soldered, they call it, not float soldered. So if you look up on your internet there, Cobra model 75WX ST. It's got the FCC ID number right there. I see that BB075WX ST. It's a pretty neat little teeny radio. I'd never seen one with the whole radio built into the microphone before. Anyway, when I hooked that thing up before I was using it, Beavis told me it sounds just like Uniden 510.
Secure DX. This is 515, anybody, anywhere, Kappa.
515, you sound unbelievable, beautiful right here in Ukraine. Yes, Ukraine, 5x5, 9+5, 5x5, unbelievable modulation, great sound in Ukraine. Kappa.
There he is again, swamp. Another truck driver's load. Shut up, potato head.
U.S.
Shut up, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit, slow life motherfucker. Get out of my channel. Get out of my soil.
The Thailand one doesn't work, but the Chinese one does. That's really...
Don't you got a load to go swallow or something? Shut up.
Yeah, he's so stupid. He called instead of saying Ukraine, he called it Ukrainia. There's no such country, Wienerbender.
That's how stupid you are, motherfucker. Get out, Ukraine, motherfucker. Get out, Ukraine. You're fucking stupid.
The country is called Ukraine, and Ukrainian people are from Ukraine, but there's no Ukrainia.
I would have thought it's been
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, go to Europe. There is no Ukraine, motherfucker. There is no such thing as Ukraine. Ukraine is in Europe. So, Ukraine, like you say, is all spoken here. It's a Ukraine. But if you go in Europe, well, Ukraine here is, say, Ukraine. You don't know it because you're a fucking stupid motherfucker. So, I teach you this, so you learn. Good up,
We're gonna check, see what happens.
There's no such place in Europe, dumbass. There's Albania.
See, that's how you know. That's how you see, it's kind of to understand what's supposed to be, the way it's supposed to be. You're learning, big time you learn. Probably when you're 70, you probably will learn something. Fucking stupid motherfucker. Come on.
Dude, you're a fucking moron. There's no such thing as Ukrainia.
I just gotta know, Potato Head, did your wife leave you because you have a little pecker?
Yeah, back in the 60s we used to call it Ukrainia, but that's not actually the name of the country. That's the
Now, you're going to tell me there is no Russia? So there is no Ukraine, there is no Russia?
Yeah, there's Russia. That's how it's spelled, R-U-S-S-I-A. And if you're from Russia, you're Russian, okay? But the country of Ukraine is not called Ukrainia. But if you're from Ukraine, you're a Ukrainian with an N on the end. But there's no such place as Ukrainia.
So according to you, there would be no Albania, there would be no Czechoslovakia. You're so fucking stupid, motherfucker.
Okay, it's spelled U-K-R-A-I-N-E. There's no I-A at the end. Did you, like, not go to spelling class when you came from your third world country to America? How many years have you been saying it like that? Is that how you always said that the name of Ukraine? Have you always called it Ukrainia? There's something wrong in your cranium, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm tired of hearing your voice every day.
MDH, good evening. What are you going to have? Where are you at tonight? Buckley.
Yeah, good thing you will never run for president like I do. Otherwise, you won't be, no way you could be a president. You don't even know your geography, motherfucker. Fucking carry this fucking stupid doll head. Go play with your fucking Barbie doll. That's so good you up for.
You really think it's spelled like that? Why don't you fucking pull out your Google Maps? Look at your phone or your computer. Learn how to spell, dude. That's what your recording says. You said this is Wienerbender 515 from Ukrainia. I'm like, dude, you're right. And you sit there and talk in your stupid same accent, and you say you're from North Korea, but you still got your stupid accent. You're talking the same way. I mean, geez, at least try to pretend or try to talk in a different accent. Or, as you say, accident. You don't know the word accent.
I made it back with my coffee. Yeah, just Ukraine as Ukrainia. Back in the 60s and before, it was spelled with an IA on the end, which they dropped and made it an E on the end. So
he's more than stupid.
There he goes, that's what I told him.
You call it Ukrainia.
The country's not called Ukrainia. It's not IA, it's Ukraine. N-E is the last two letters. And if you're from Ukraine, you're a Ukrainian with an N at the end, but the country's not called what he said it is, okay? That's all I'm trying to say, Grey Ghost, if you pay attention. misunderstanding what I was saying. Anyways, I'm back out. I'm just fucking wiener bender's a moron.
And then it went silent.
I'm going to put a second coat of that RTV silicone over the connectors, the coax.
Go make some new recordings, wiener bender. Those are getting old anyways.
Or put the final touch-up paints on that thing.
This guy's been in our country. He says he was born here, but I don't understand how he can have that thick foreign accent if he was born here. And if he's lying, he did move here, you know, when he was a kid or whatever. You'd think he'd lose some of that thick accent. I mean, my grandma's from England, and she still had somewhat of a British accent, you know, but not as thick as when she moved here when she was younger. I just don't understand it, dude. He's full of shit. If he says he was born here, I don't think he was born here.
No, I don't think so either.
Well, he lies about everything, so I don't believe a fucking thing he says, so whatever. I'm done wasting my time talking about him. I'm just tired of hearing his ass on the radio.
Got a special gasket I made for the coax connectors.
Speaking of rashes, I have a fucking heat rash on my back. I've had it for 2 weeks. I got an injection from arthritis in my shoulder. I think it might have something to do with it because I went out in the sun one day and didn't have my shirt on, and then I read the warning on the medication a couple of days later. It says, do not go out in the sun without sunscreen or a shirt on. It can have a bad reaction, so yeah. I got a, speaking of rashes, yeah. It's like a fucking, looks like a heat rash or something.
You don't have shingles, do you?
No, it's not shingles and it's not chicken pox.
Yeah, probably just medication related to the sun.
Yeah, it's some kind of allergic reaction or something to do with getting in the sun. Yeah.
Still out there, Curtis?
Yeah.
I was just checking. I was sitting here babbling about my antenna. Something I wasn't putting.
I hear Grey Ghost out there, just barely. I can't make out what he's saying, but pump it up, Grey Ghost, you duck.
No, I just woke back up. What was that?
I'm trying to. I can't hear what you're saying, dude. I don't think anybody else can except for Kermit down there.
Yeah, I think that's Captain Caffeine out there.
Well,
He's talking to somebody, man. He's kind of sizing them up.
Yeah, they're conversing about needle bender. I mean wiener bender.
Between the tin can mic and the weak signal, I can't understand him. Every other
We
word.
don't know whether it's Ukrainia.
No way to make it out.
I can hear you fine, Blacktop.
Station 10 down here in Whitby, leaving us with Caffeine. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but number 10 was
Hey, Coffee, fuck you.
Oh, come on, don't start crying now, wiener bender. I'm just, trying to guide you in the right direction and not being such a moron.
Remember, when you got money, take a plane and use it and visit Ukraine.
will help.
Yeah, you're probably just fucking me. You know, like when you say accident, you just don't understand the word. But I think you maybe just fucking with me. Maybe you are actually smart, and then you're putting yourself out there to be. You're just fucking with everybody, right? That's what you like to think. And hopefully you're not as stupid as you put yourself out there to be, for your sake.
Well, he knows he's in an accident. He knows his words didn't swallow.
For test purposes and temporary, I'm going to have it about 20 feet off the ground. Real close to my shack back here. I can go out and reach out the window and turn it by hand that way.
How about a 151, you out here?
And I was going to rig up a locking strap for it that wing nut on it locks it into the frame there so it won't rotate when the wind hits it. So I have to unlock it, back the wing nut off. The thing won't turn by hand very easily, but I know it'll turn. So I've been rounding up pieces for getting that thing set up that way, even though I don't quite have it ready to do that with. I want to make sure I can flow from this step into the next step pretty easy that way.
Okay then.
As I get these connectors all wrapped up, get the covers on them, get the touch-up paint on the main boom there, then all I got to do is stick that thing on a stick, get the elements in there, get them adjusted to about the right length with the tape measure, and then see how the match is and fine-tune it from there until I can get the SWRs low and the impedance of between 50-60 ohms. That's what I'm shooting for.
If that was you out there, 151, you need to step it up. Thurston County's stepping on your neck.
Oh, station number 10 down here. Sorry about that. I'm not trying to step on anybody. Besides, so I got a low-powered station. I don't know if I'm really stepping on anybody.
What, fucking ghost?
When I kick it into high gear like I am right now, 2.5 watts into the little booster, it's kicking almost 80 out to my antenna. My antron that's bolted there up about 60 feet up in the air.
If he ever goes back there at all there in Ukraine, Jerry will find some sheep or goats that he can fuck get the land of Ukraine.
Yeah, it's in Europe, he said. It's Ukraine, Europe. Not Ukraine over there by Russia. Ukraine, Europe. Probably by Albania, Romania, and Bosnia.
PDF file, downloadable.
His mind is
Some of the older Wilsons are non-existent almost anymore. Some of them were pretty cool.
goats.
Wilson been there building antennas for a long time.
Yeah. Getting up.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to open it up and look at it.
I'm still thinking about, being as I got the phased dipoles on the same boom, they're 6 feet apart. I'm still thinking about calling it my bipolar dipolar antenna.
Yeah. Getting up. What's going on out here?
It's ground to the boom. The way I set this up, I had to build insulating sockets for the hot and for the counterpoise elements on each end. I had to get real creative to figure out how to do that, but I got her done. But with the coax in there, it all grounds to the main junction point, so at that point they are all grounded to the boom. So both are floating elements on the ends there. It's kind of cool. I had to think real hard how to set that up so it would work that way. man. I know you want to take a peek at this antenna. I need to get you my address so you can stop by.
Oh yeah, no, Jim, we're definitely going to touch base with them. I mean, I'm not sure if that antenna is going to be the highlighted thing, but yeah, I'm definitely going to swing out there, man.
Oh no, the highlight of the thing is the smiling and the greeting, the shaking of the head. It's a long time touching base on a lot of stuff, and of course, don't forget the main important thing. I always have my guitar handy.
Where's T-Town at? What's up, T-Town? Where's T-Town at? I want to know.
That's something right there, man. Yeah, when it's summertime like this, dude, it's like Rick. You know, that one day he gets up, he's like, today's
no copy, no contact on the Thompson Ducks. I'm back out.
I learned to do this shit, that reading and AARL handbooks and this and that, and yeah, that was 20, 30 years ago.
Yep, I used to do a lot more electronic stuff back then. You might remember that, but I kind of got the sense knocked out of me a few years back when I hit that Bronco with my head. I've been relearning a lot of stuff. I can't find my notes anywhere because that would, I got a lot of extensive
it must be past people's bedtime.
Aspects of, I gotta find my notes so I can get my brain up to speed, so to speak.
Yeah, no, and I apologize, Jim. You know, I had no idea that even happened until you mentioned that one day, and then you know, I felt kind of bad, you know, but I have an understanding now of what's going on.
Something awfully suspicious about a quiet channel.
Oh, I didn't mean to make you feel bad, and don't make yourself feel bad. Instead, you should feel great and jump up and down just like I've been trying to tell everybody. I survived that, and I figured out a lot better than most people that have that severe of a brain trauma injury like I did. Most people do not recoup from it. Me, I'm just real stubborn.
I know one other guy that, Earl Dixon, Earl Warren, whatever, a friend of mine, that he had a little accident on a bike too, but he came back rather well. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, bro.
Yeah, most people don't recoup to the point where they're actually the same after that, even though they are. It's just a lot of that stuff's just trapped in the brain. They're trapped in their own mind.
Well, it's like the guy I was telling you about that races hydros out there on Black Lake. He was running the I don't know if you went to that or not, but he ran the he drove the boat. He drove the Madame Blue, and I think he did the announcing to that last event out there.
Well, they've had some pretty gnarly wrecks out here. I took a big hit off my pipe. When I was a kid, we lived out here, grew up out here, Black Lake. The Black Lake Grocery that's right by the lake, it was Pac-Man's Grocery, it was Boone's Grocery. Back then it was just a Shell gas station. That was our bus stop. I forgot what I was talking about. See there? I got myself remembering stuff here. Gosh, Ted and Glenna Brown, they were related to me. They originally owned that Shell station back in the 50s and 60s.
Oh, that store's been there a long time, but no, I was talking about them guys racing those boats out there. And yeah, one of those crashes you're talking about, that was the guy. That was one of those was a pretty serious crash. But yeah, the last time he was out there when they did that event, he was the guy announcing, and he also
is this thing ain't working?
A small
or is that quiet out here?
motor. It
Right, yeah. I remember because that keyed my memory up when I was a kid. We used to go down there and they had the hydro races at this end of the lake back then rather than the other end of the lake. So they'd use the public boat launch at the other side of the lake. Salmon Shores, or what's the one next to it? Columbus Park. They used to use Columbus Park because they had a big boathouse and stuff. They used that all the way through the 60s for that Black Lake Regatta. And they'd run it down to the end of the lake by Belmore Road, just short of those piling stumps that stick out of the water down by the bridge down there. And they used to run the races at this end. We used to go down there as kids and hold signs up that said, parking, 25 cents, free shuttle rides. My dad had a trailer on his little tractor, and people come up, park in their yard, pay a quarter. My dad would shuttle them down in the trailer there to the dock so they could watch the races.
Yeah, so when you moved out there, you moved right to the place you're at, or were you living at Columbus Park for a while? I swore somebody that I knew was living, right there along the lake, but in one of those little RV parks.
Well, for a while, I had a school bus, 33-foot long, converted it into a motorhome, International, with the Carpenter body on it. I converted that thing full motorhome, licensed motorhome, and I was staying at Salmon Shores for a long time. We rented there for a long time. We had that school bus. I had my two-way hooked up there and used to talk. Had a homemade antenna on the bus there, and that thing kicked butt. I still got that antenna. It's a folded half-wave ground plane. I was using the whole roof of the bus as the ground element. And the radiator, it's all made out of copper, half-inch tubing, 8'7", and then 8'7" coming folded back down a quarter-inch, so it was a folded half-wave.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that bus, you couldn't have a better ground plane, but that was it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It was a bus, and you were out that way. I remember that now.
Yep, it was a yellow school bus. I had used rubbing compound and scraped off the SC or the SH off of school bus or whatever it was. It just said cool bus. When I got done, it said cool bus on the front and the back instead of school bus.
Yeah, a friend of mine had we picked it up in Elma. It was sitting there. Got it dirt cheap. It was a 1957 Wayne, 72-passenger, flat nose, front engine bus. It had a 302 GMC straight six and a hydromatic, air brakes, and a 2-speed rear end. We ended up driving it out of there one night, out of Elma, heading this direction, blew the motor up. He had it towed up to like Edgewood, kind of like Pike, and we basically went completely through the drivetrain. I'd come up on the weekends, and we went all the way through the drivetrain, put a motor in it, new air compressor. He was an aircraft mechanic, this, that, and we just kind of collaborated and went up there and went over the bus, kind of went over everything from A to Z, rewired it, this, that, another motor, air compressor. It turned out pretty nice.
Yeah, mine had that big industrial International 6-cylinder and pistons that are about as big as coffee cans, and thing had a governor on that Holley 2-barrel carburetor, would not turn more than 3,000 RPM no matter what you did to it, but it had a very long stroke. You don't want to kick her much above 35 because it'll start tearing the rods out of the block. That thing would do 55 miles an hour flat out on the highway.
Yeah, you weren't going to win no races, but you would definitely get there. This was and like I said, he ended up finding the motor. Back then, even that motor was kind of hard to find. You know, and he was up in Algona, Auburn, found a Studebaker truck that happened to have a 302 GMC motor in it that somebody put in there. And he scored the truck and told me what was going on, and we set a plan and you know, worked 2, 3, 4 weekends, you know, burning the midnight oil and got her done, man. Painted the whole bus, yeah, everything. And it's pretty sweet. He let me drive it. And I had to run it around the roads there in Algona and check it out. It turned out real nice.
Oh, that thing was fun to drive. Mine had 63 passenger, and then plus the driver. It wasn't the flat nose. It had the cowling on the front and the fenders on the front, so it looked like an international truck up on the front end.
Yeah, I know what that looks like. But and then he knew somebody that was parting out motorhomes or high-end campers or something, and he ended up getting he put a small wood stove in it, a shower, indirect lighting, a Magic Chef gas stove. There was a microwave in there. I mean, that fucking last time I see that, man, dude, this thing's sweet.
Yeah, mine, I took the seats out, stripped the panels out of the inside, and started framing everything out. A lot of 1x2 framing, stick framing, and insulation paneling. And set partitions up to line up with the risers between the windows, so I didn't block any of the windows. Left all the stock windows in there. They have the living room up in the front, hallway with the closet on one side, bathroom on the other. Goes back into the kitchen area, and then a back room where the kids were sleeping. You pull all the bunks down. The rear, you could slide the bunk out on each side. 2 kids on each side. The upper bunk could fold out. You could throw 2 more, so you could sleep. You could put like 6 kids in the back, 6 people in the back. Table would drop down in the kitchen. You could put 2 people there. In the living room, you could slide that out, and it was wide enough you could put 3 people there if you wanted to. Had the shower in there. A lot of the stuff I got from stripping out campers and stuff like that, so where I got a lot of the materials to do that. But that thing was nice. You walk in the door, and it didn't seem like you was in a school bus. It looked more like you was walked into a sailboat in the cabin area, you know, because it had the arched ceiling. It's all paneled off. It's all wood on it. Had marble countertops. I mean, the thing was really nice. That bus is down in Oakville now. It's somebody's house that I know, and they use it. It doesn't run anymore, but it makes a good apartment.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, that was this. I think he ended up getting the gas furnace and appliances and shit. I think they came out of a Rogue motorhome.
Oh, and I had the Platinum catalytic furnace heater in the front. That's a vented one, so you don't never get the CO2 gases. In the back, I had the Hydroframe RV camper furnace in the back. With those 2 furnaces in there, even when it did get way below freezing, close to 0, it was still toasty warm in there. And when I had that thing parked, any place I parked, I had skirting that put all the way around it, so I wouldn't get that cold breeze in the winter. It also helped keep it cooler in the summer. Just put some skirting around it and cut some of that airflow out, you know. We were like the only camper at Salmon Shores that had skirting around our trailer. That damn bus sat so high that at skirting I had a door, a little door, access door, like crawl space access, and I had some pallets and boards under there, and that was our storage. We could store things under there. And in the wintertime, if it got too far below freezing too long to keep the holding tanks from freezing, I had one of those milk house electric heaters. I'd stick it on there, set it on low, and just let it circulate the air underneath there, keep the tanks from freezing up so I could dump them when I needed to. Sitting there that one year when we had the ice storm there in the 90s and it got so cold, there was 2 trailers in that campground that their holding tanks popped off because they were frozen solid. They couldn't dump them and they continued to use them anyways. They tried pouring hot water in them, all kinds of stuff. I kept telling them, put some skirting around, get yourself a little electric heater, put it under there. No, that ain't going to work. That's stupid. Well, a couple of them popped off. What can I say? I'm going to check to see if there's any more coffee. I'll be back in a minute. and the coffee was all gone. But that's okay. I brewed 1 cup, actually 10-ounce cup. Got my bowl loaded. Got the large cup of coffee this time. Instead of that small 5-ounce cup, I got my bigger cup. And my 5-ounce cup don't hold 10 ounces of coffee. Keying it up in between sips and tokes. Yeah, I didn't realize it was as late as it is. Crap. It's creeping up. It's on this side of midnight. And I do have an antenna switcher I can hook up. It'll allow me to run one or the other, so I can run the new antenna or the Antron, or it'll allow me to pair them together at the same time. And I do have 2 amps that are approximately the same output, so I could run an amp out to one side to the one antenna and an amp to the other side to the other antenna. Yeah. Of course, depending on the placement of the antenna and how much antenna wire length you got between the two, if the one's longer than the other, it could be okay, but depending on the relationship where they're physically placed, the phasing differences at that point, they might interfere with each other too. So I'm going to check that out and see if that'll work with one, both of them, or the other. Yeah, because I got that switch. It will allow me to do 3 antenna hookups on it. Or I could hook it up the other way around and I could have 3 radios wired into it but you wouldn't want to have all three of them on at the same time, so it'd be a case of turn off before you select the other one, you know. But at least you wouldn't have to switch the coax back and forth that way. But I don't swap my radios around all that much, so I don't think an occasional swap really hurts it all that much. Yeah, I don't drink beer or anything, so I don't have any beer to offer you when you do come over. But I do smoke weed, so you know that's the best I could do. Coffee, you know. And just in the off chance that you did come by someday, I was kind of hoping you'd grab your brother and bring him along too, you know, that'd be kind of cool. I was kind of hoping you and him get along really good now. I still got to rig up a temporary support to hook that 20-foot pole up on. I got a couple of things on the burner that might help me to do that. Kind of limited on where I can put it, being it's only 20 feet up. I don't want it to tangle with the bushes, the trees, the edge of the roof, you know, stuff like that. Still cramped for space down here during my remodel, so it's snail pace progress. Some days it seems like I'm actually going backwards. I keep getting static pop surges in my receive occasionally. I hope we're not having some kind of storm blowing in on us.
Audio, this ain't working?
like it's working.
Does it sound any different?
Different than what?
I don't know. Audio, test 1, 2, test 1, 2. Is it any different, or does it sound about the same? What?
Well, it's loud. It's modulating the signal. I wasn't really paying attention, so I don't know if it sounds different than it did. Are you on a different radio?
No, it's the same one, but yeah, if something got changed. I cut the mod limiter out. It's still the same stock weak mic, but it should be doing something different.
Well, it's almost like you turned the mic gain up a little bit, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'm not expecting that, but that's kind of what I did. I haven't put a watt meter on it yet and see what it's doing, but yeah.
Well, it's working. It's modulating the cymbals and all. It sounds like the mod's cranked way up in it now.
Yeah, is that better if I talk back from it? How about right there?
Yeah, that's almost like you turned the mic gain down a little bit. It's a little clearer. The other one is it's almost not quite over mod.
No, that's all right. I'm right up on the mic right there.
Right, that's the kind of way I did the hold the mic way is right up on it.
Yeah, this might end up being my temporary mobile here for a while, a little while.
Those are little compact radios. You can fit them way up under the dash.
Yeah, you're right. It won't take up much room. Yeah. You know, I think I have another one of these laying around someplace that had like a burnt trace or a loose connection or some bullshit. Yeah.
I need to get my 12-volt rewired in here. That 148's sitting over there laughing at me because I don't have the 12-volt hooked up for him.
You ever hear anything out of Al?
Not yet. I don't know if he moved already because I think it's past the date he was going to be going. No, I haven't heard anything from him yet. Well, hey, I'm going to have to call it a night. It's getting close to midnight. I need to get everything wrapped up here, so I'll catch you tomorrow there, Curtis. got a couple more things to wrap up. I'll finish signing off in a minute, but I'm getting ready to wrap it up here in a bit.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, me too. Me too. But all right, man.
All right. Well, I'll catch you later, and I'll try to get you my address and phone number someday here soon.
Yeah, I just sent Al a text. Just told him, yeah, just thinking about it. Hope you're doing all right. Kind of checking on you. Wanted to say hi.
I don't have one of those texty machines, and I don't internet, so I got my tin can with a string, and I got my landline phone. Yeah, that's about it.
All right, Jim. You have a good one, man. I'll be on the airwaves tomorrow, so we'll see you.
Yep, I'll be out here sometime tomorrow. I'm not sure when. Depends on when I wake up in the morning, I guess. Catch you later.
We're out. Okay, I'm back in stealth mode. I don't know if you can still hear me. This is stealth mode. Shooting out quads on my hand. I can just barely hear you. Yes, well, I'll catch you tomorrow sometime, Curtis. I'm going to catch myself out of here. Try to get myself out of here.
hell what's going on.
Oh, that was cool.
No, it doesn't swing as well, does it? No.
One, two, let's try that.
Three, four.
Video.
Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3.
Video.
Four, five, six.
Video.
I'm staying with the stock mic for now. One, oh, nice. Test the delay. One, two, three, 3, 2, 1. Bad. Well, that's loud. Dial back. One, two, mod. Let's slide. Dead vertical, maybe.
Let's see. Calibrate. When ducks fly.
Quack, quack. My news station.
Quack, 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 quack.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
You sound good, War Daddy.
But I'm not War Daddy.
369 War Daddy, M.A.D. Jr.
I guess that's one way to put it. No, I'm just messing around with a radio I got.
I know. We like listening to you.
How do you like my latest acquirement?
I just got back to town, but my last update was you got another microphone. Now you got your echo on. You sound good, man. You always sound good.
It's my new RCI 69 bass.
Oh, 10-4 on the RCI. Cool.
Here's my favorite part. It's the dead key and then the swing.
Yeah, they got that little built-in helper.
It's interesting. You can dial back the carrier. But then you bring up the carrier and it's still peaking at 100. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's no difference whether I change the deck key or not.
What's going on out here?
We're causing general mayhem.
I got a Galaxy base, and it's got a very touchy RF power. If you're going to run it to something, you got to be careful.
Well, this one's pretty. Let's see. Okay, the dead key's 10, or I can lower it down to looks like 1. Wow, it's like 1 watt dead key, and yeah, 10 watt dead key.
Well, this one's only a half a watt. A half a watt, swinging about 30.
Mine's a pretty rough estimation because I have the meter on low, but it still goes to 250 because it's the Versa Tuner 3. It goes to 3,000 watts.
I just got a dummy MFJ.
I like MFJs, they're cool. But I'm going to work at getting a connector to so I can try XLR to 4-pin, but I need to know where I can locate one.
War Daddy got down.
People keep saying War Daddy. I didn't think my echo was that bad.
Oh, it's not. I know when I first hear you on there who you are. I was just playing with you. There's nobody out there, you know. I just got back.
Yeah, copy that. No, I like playing this late at night, and this thing is crazy cool. I've always wanted one, now I got one, so it's like nostalgia.
Yeah, they're pretty cool looking. We got one of those, oh fuck, I can't remember, 2970, the mobile, goes everywhere.
Those things are cool. The Strikers go everywhere, I know that. That's one of the reasons I picked it, but that goes in my truck.
Yeah, Strikers are nice. I never want to spend that much money on a mobile radio.
It's a lifelong obsession, I can't help it.
Yeah, I drove truck for 28 years, and 29 LTD pretty much did it.
The 29 LTD is a pretty cool old radio. But I had the 148 GTL, that was my favorite.
Yeah, I always had a 29 or the PC76XL. Same board. And then a little gray 300 with like jumper cables going to my semi-battery.
Old school fun. I remember when I had my 148 sitting on a table and a lead-acid battery with a car charger sitting in the middle of the front room.
That gives a little hum, huh?
It didn't actually hum. It was weird. The battery floated it just right. There was no hum from the charger.
War Daddy got down.
War Titty!
War Daddy got down up here 320 at 95.
Quack.
Yeah, quack.
Hey, War Daddy, how you like my new radio?
I don't know, I can't really tell. I'm not looking at my meter. Pitch black.
1, 2. Does it sound okay?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Ranger RCI 69 base. Well, there's a pretty cool noise filter on this thing. T-Town on the new base. Well, I got a narrow filter on this. That's cool.
What base station are you in? Hey, did you say you got a new base?
New RCI 69. Well, not new. That's the RF power output. And that's the modulation unit there. 369. Mod, there we go. It's bringing in the red. I'll eventually get a better microphone. Or connected.
Hey, 369, what box did you get?
RCI 69 base.
So it's got the 6 kill in it?
It was MAD's radio, the 69 base he had. Where are you? I can barely hear you. You know I have gator ears on this thing.
What was that?
Pork chops in the mud.
What?
Mr. fucking Dickhead.
Who that?
Zeus 369 enters service. Get on your knees, pay homage.
Hey, you. Listen here, what? That you? Who? Who that?
That's just weird. No, let's bring that up there. 1, 2, there we go.
Hey, who's that?
Maybe I should try comparing with the Striker sounds like this.
You must be getting down. What is all this getting down stuff? I don't understand this down stuff, man. What's down there anyway?
Don't go down. Don't go down if it smells rotten.
The forest can't see through the trees. I got no ears. The radio's got no ears. All I hear is noise.
Waving War Daddy, just working on some coax switches. I can't find mine.
I'm just waving on out there, War Daddy, downtown, T-Town.
Why is the pig covered in ink? Because he lived in a pen. Pig pen. Why was the pig covered in ink? I thought you were going to bed. I am. You're really loud down here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I think I remembered you, but I thought you went to bed. Somebody's harassing me. I've got another one for you. What do these three things have in common? A burnt pizza, a pregnant woman, and a frozen beer. What is a what? A pregnant woman and a frozen beer and a beer. A burnt pizza. A burnt pizza, pregnant woman, and a frozen beer. Next one. Now, you didn't pull it out soon enough. I said that about Biden's dad not too long ago. Oh, I know what it was. Somebody brought up, Biden pulled out
think nobody's out here.
Okay, I'm going to bed.
I just plugged this radio in to see if it would work. It's a unit in PC68 LTW. Well, that's a terrible thing. Doesn't even have forward swing. Quack.
Damn it, I thought I was duck.
But it does work, which is kind of neat.
It works.
Can't hear ya.
Quack.
Yeah.
Here we go. That's a terrible thing.
No. Mod, and more mod. Alright, let's see which one works better. 369, test.
The one and only radio I got.
Well, I'll run my second one. How's that?
Emerson. Curtis Mathis?
Well, you want me to fire up the Yaesu? I can connect that too.
Genghis Khan?
Well, I got the Striker, I got the RCI 69 base, and I have the Yaesu.
Yeah.
I might have a radio or two with some mods to it. Oh, this one actually swings pretty good. 1, 2. Watt to 10. Sorry, 1 to 100.
What does this one start? 1. Wow. Striker.
369. This radio has pretty good mods to it.
You're about a half a decibel above the noise level. It doesn't. You don't even dim the noise any when you get up.
Probably nowhere near you.
Is that better? Yeah, I took out half the noise.
Somebody's over here.
It's a noise, man. What's up with that? Damn, I'm jealous. there? Did you ejaculate him?
I'd answer you, but... Like I said, some dipshit's keying on me.
Hey, watch your mouth.
You did it on purpose. I had to figure out who it was.
It's just me. Hey, neighbor.
Shame on you.
I know, but you like it, right?
Oh, yeah, but next time use some lube. I like to feel it better.
You're a mess.
Actually, I'm wonderful.
That's what MED said.
No, he said thank you for buying my radio.
And let me reach you out.
I told you he doesn't swing that way.
That's not what I heard.
I don't care. I know he doesn't swing that way because I do.
Maybe he doesn't swing that way with you. Maybe just Jedi.
No, neither one of them swing that way. I know who does and who doesn't. I mean, you can tell me over and over, but I know you're wrong.
That transformer going on at the house. What kind of noise did it make?
He's just in the closet still.
No, at his age, he would have came out by now. You can wish he was gay, but it won't get you anywhere.
He didn't happen to get run over, or somebody shoot him, or, you know, fall over dead from a heart attack or anything while I was gone, did he?
I wouldn't have handed him earlier today if he was dead.
Fuck.
Oh, is this all working?
A girl can wish.
My mom used to say to me, wish in one hand, shit in the other. Which one see what fills up first?
Yeah, my grandma used to say that to me too.
Well, our moms weren't too far off, you know.
I miss them.
Yeah, that's an idea.
Oh, here's another little blast from the past.
I miss my mommy.
Like it got blasted from the past.
Radio listing here 419 with memory channel and scan.
That sounded funny unless it was just somebody keyed up while you were talking.
Somebody keyed up while I was talking. Okay. That's okay, we can use a more mod radio. I'm not sure, this thing almost sounds like it has a Roger beep, except it's really long. What was it? Well, I don't know. I'm hearing it on my monitor. It's kind of...
We're just hear my Roger beep on your monitor,
Yeah? Well, maybe something's wrong with the monitor then. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know. It's a funny looking radio. I gotta step back for a sec. I'm being called. Somebody's ordering something. Oh, it's not really a Roger beep. I don't think it's transmitting that.
What's that?
Oh, it's got auto noise limiting and something else going on. So, yeah, I think I know what's going on here. It has a kind of a
nothing when I asked. But apparently you guys can't hear it.
And the audio on that radio is different, would be a good word.
Yeah, well, it's definitely a different radio. It's cool. It doesn't look like regular CD.
You're a little bit fuzzy.
Oh, I've been fuzzy most of my life.
Something's wrong.
Probably. This thing's about antique.
Yeah, sounds like it's almost on the dirty side.
Cow.
Oh, that could be too.
Like it's had its dick slapped in the mud a little bit. Something like that.
Yeah, it's a realistic stock mic, so.
Yeah, could be it. An older one too, maybe you got wood or something. Has it got the realistic plug on it, or is it a 4-pin?
Oh, it's realistic radio with realistic plugs.
Well, some of the older realistics that actually had 4-pins. I just didn't know.
Got another mic I'm going to try, but I got to fix it first.
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay. Different mic. How's this one?
Okay, sounds exactly the same.
Oh, well, they're both realistic mics and they're both from about the same time period. Okay. Set this one aside as well.
Well, hold on. Keep talking, Art. I want to see something.
Well, you know, that's just a beater old radio, and looks like it's just a tad high frequency-wise, just a smidge, half a kc.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Looking at the clarifier around to see what it would sound like, but I can clarify EM a little bit better. It sounds a little bit better, but it's still got that dirty sound, like a dirty amplifier.
Oh, yeah, probably. Anyway, it's one of those. Set it aside here, clean it up a little bit, sell it on offer up or something. It's a rare one. It's got 6 memory channels.
1, 2.
Good evening, Pigfish.
Very sensitive fine tune. Well, okay then.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I'm off at Casey. Or, there we are. 10th of Casey.
Well, that's not a realistic microphone, is it?
Oh, no, this one isn't.
Well,
It's not a realistic radio either. Back on my Anito.
He's back.
Oh, yeah. Quack. Duck, duck, duck. Echo, 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 echo. Oh, echo all the time. Quack. That's right, that did not do what I expected. Never mind. My bad. There we go. I think it's time for a blunt in bed.
Oh, you lose Pigfish?
Oh, probably not for long. Hey, was that you, Blacktop?
Yeah, it's Blacktop.
Waving, how do you like my RCI 69 bass?
I didn't get the handle. Try it again.
369. I'm on a RCI 69 bass.
Copy that, 369. Top of the evening to you.
Top of the evening. Playing with my new little Ranger bass. I always wanted one, now I have one. Okay, who stole my lighter? I saw your lighter. You gotta come get it.
Oh, crap.
It's got power. I need to just work on the mod a little.
Blessed are the pessimists, for they hath made backups. I have another one.
I have a torch. I need to smoke a blunt. That's what I need. I have something called bubble hash.
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to smoke this outside. It smells pretty dank.
Yeah, I got a little hash. I don't smoke very much of it very often. It's probably opiated, which is why it has the kick that it does. But it's honest to gosh Afghani hash, and it came in a little square box, and it was wrapped in foil, and it has somebody's crest pressed into it. Kind of cool.
That does sound pretty cool. Never smoked that.
Yeah, well, it's not something you'd buy in the store.
True. So what do you think? What do you think of the Ranger RC9? I can't even talk. What do you think of the base that I got?
Fuck, Mike, huh? Let's talk RCI, Mike.
Let me switch. I'm operating the Striker. Let me switch back to the Ranger.
You really need to smoke that blunt?
Alright, this is the RCI 69 base I got.
Okay, that's got a bunch more depth to it, and that little touch of echo is nice, and that single little beep.
Yeah, I bought this off of MAD. He doesn't use it, and I always wanted one, so it was my late birthday present to myself.
You didn't pay much for it, did you?
Just enough. It has everything I want in there, so I paid the right amount.
Okay.
It didn't cost as much as one of my Strikers, no. I got a pretty good price for it, but I got a fair price for it.
Okay. Your idea of a fair price and mine are probably really different.
Perhaps. But I also know who worked on this one, so I know it's worth more than $100.
Yeah. I got a fixed old Slam Dux in Navajo. It's sitting on the shelf right above me here. I basically traded him, and he gave me an extra $50 because the one I handed him worked. This one just has blow-on final.
Dude, those Navajos are hard to find.
Yeah, no. I've got actually two of them sitting here. One's a newer one than the other.
Well, that's cool. I just always wanted a 69 base because the way they look, and now I have one. I even like the talkback is really powerful. I got to be careful. I like the built-in speaker though. It actually sounds good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, both of these say that they're Navajo TRC 431s, but they look different. One's a little narrower than the other.
They were inbred. It does have nice clean audio, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
All I need to do is find out where I can get an XLR 3-pin output from a microphone to go into a 4-pin Cobra.
Google knows where everything is.
Every time I look, they got it backwards. I want where I can plug into the radio. The pin goes into a microphone. It's like you got it backwards. And every time I look, I can't find the right combination.
Well, you got to do male whatever and female and the other, and then you got it, right?
Yeah, but the problem is every time I look for the combination, I keep finding, it keeps going back to weird shit that has nothing to do with an XLR plug.
Jeez. Wilcox.
Wilcox?
Yeah, check Wilcox radio.
I'm going to look that right now.
That's with an X.
Wilcox. Is that different? Do you mean Walcott or Wilcox?
Yeah, you got me thinking. Anyway, I bought 2 radios from him so far.
Oh, she just found on the computer. We're going to look.
Yeah, it might be Walcott.
I know Walcott doesn't have anything that takes, you know, the XLR output. It's the whole thing about putting it into a CB. I can't seem to find a fucking plug. I'll play whatever price, I just need to find it.
Yeah, I have a tendency to just do it myself, because I can.
I can't because of my wrist. I can't solder anymore.
W-A-L-C-O-T-T.
Walcott, right. My left wrist is fused. My right hand only has partial feeling. I still solder pretty good.
Well, I got the feeling back in my hand, but I've had the carpal tunnel release, but my hand's kind of useless. I've broken it too many times.
You should see the adhesions in my right hand. Yeah, anyway. My left's not a whole bunch better. My left just has a fused radial carpal joint.
So you get my point, though. I need to order it. I don't build anymore.
Yeah, I just made different things happen on my workbench. I extended my helping hands a little bit. I made a clamp-in unit there where I can clamp the radio into it as well. I have several mic testers and a magnifier and 3 different types of soldering iron. So anyway, if I have to solder something that's has to be precise, I let my little helping hands thing there hold the doggone object that I'm going to solder, and then I can rest on my elbows and usually get a pretty steady, pretty solid solder joint. I just changed the whole, setup on my bench.
Sorry, I got dragged away. She found the XLR plugs at, not Walcott. They don't have any XLR plugs there, but I was looking at another location. If I can just find something, I can be able to use the microphones I have.
Yeah, DX Engineering used to be good for refining stuff like that, too.
You think they'd have one that would go to a Cobra? I mean, the Ranger Cobra standard pins, 4 pins.
I don't know. I have to check. I don't have my pocket brain with me, so I can't do anything. Send on a charger.
I'm going to take a look on DX.
Well, if it comes right down to it, the damn thing is made out of unobtainium. If you can find the components and bring them to me, I'll solder them together. I have a mic tester.
I heard you say unobtainium, and I think I heard that in a movie 30 years ago.
Oh, probably. Yeah, unobtainium. Yeah, it's there's a lot of things on this planet that are seemingly made of this stuff. Like the gaskets for my motorcycle.
DX has a whole bunch of XLR plugs, and I want to see if they have something that would work to a 4-pin, because I don't know if they would.
They cater to both worlds. Yeah, I have another mic tester that I think I'm going to set up so that it has a single output, so I can plug it into any radio or any 4-pin or whatever. Anyway, I'll be able to plug any microphone that I got into the damn thing and test it.
Is that one that they sell, the one with all the ports on it? Does it have an XLR plug on it?
Where the hell did I stick the damn thing? It's right here somewhere.
If you have one that will allow me to go for an XLR out into that thing and then go out to whatever I want, that'll do it exactly what I'm asking to do.
Well, it's got an RCI plug. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pin, and it's got a Ranger plug, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it's got the Cobra President 5-pin DIN, and it has Realistic Cybernet 5-pin DIN, and it has a Cobra President 4-pin, and a Midland 4-pin, which is Cybernet technically, and it has a Cobra President Midland 5-pin. It's a MT Plus Galaxy microphone tester station.
Did it have does it have XLR on it though?
Well, I don't remember what the hell an XLR plug looks like.
It's a 3-pin. It's the kind you would plug a microphone for, like, you know, a singer would have.
No, it doesn't have one of those yet. But now that you got me thinking there, I may add one of those. I have a bunch of that stuff laying around here, stuff from audio days.
It shouldn't take rocket science to adapt these two fucking things together. I've tried over and over to find locations I've ordered, and they always have the wrong fucking pins on them.
Well, some of these damn things require a microphone being plugged in before they give you a receive, and those won't work with the 3-pin input.
I don't think my RCI is going to have a problem if somebody's not plugged into it.
Okay. Then you should have simply you still have an audio wire. Well, you won't have a receive wire. You'll have a transmit because it's relay operated internal, and you'll have an audio wire and a ground. Yeah, that's all you need.
No, I need more than that. I need to put together.
Well, like I said, if you can't find it anywhere else,
find the appropriate components to put one together and bring them here. absolutely astonishing what you can order off of Amazon. Chemically.
What you buying now?
I'm going to try to get a 1/4 ounce of sodium.
Sodium hydrate?
No, sodium metal. It's shipped in oil, and they don't like to ship very much of it. Because if it ever breaks, it kind of goes up really fast, you know. I actually know where to get a whole bunch of it. It's just a matter of I'd have to go to the wrecking yard and see how many of those valves I can find. Sodium-filled valves. And then you have to open them in the absence of any moisture or oxygen.
Yeah. We found out it's even getting harder to order race fuel with C18 fuel. Nobody wants to deliver it.
Well, I just got 10 pounds of freaking perchlorate shipped. It took 2 days to get it out because they can't package it in anything bigger than 1 pound package.
Well, we tried to order 4 drums of C18 race fuel, and they didn't want to do it. Most they'll do at a time is 2. I don't get it. Never had a problem before. We used to order 10 of them at a time. I don't know.
Just the fact that I could order perchlorate and there's no questions asked, that kind of blows me away a little bit, especially when I have previously purchased paint grade aluminum powder and magnesium.
Companies, and if they don't know what it is, then it's not that big a deal.
Well, stuff's not coming from inside this country. It's being shipped from overseas. The majority of this stuff's coming from China. Even my sulfur came from China. That really surprised me because there's places a whole bunch closer that have it probably a whole bunch cheaper. I don't know. You get down into some of the Gulf states and they got quite a bit of sulfur.
Well, they probably got a lot closer eyes on the stuff that's here in the States.
If you replace 2% of your potassium nitrate and your black powder with potassium perchlorate, you get a little bit cleaner burn. You don't have to use quite as much powder for the same amount of punch. More efficient oxidizer.
Yep. More closer to smokeless powder.
Only by a smidgen.
I ran across an ad on Temu. Kind of really surprised me. High pressure pipe. It's made out of tempered steel. Outside diameter is it's like 0.47 inches, so half inch. And the inside diameter was 5.5 millimeters.
What was the overall thickness of the wall?
Well, it's more than a quarter inch. It's real close to 3/8 because the exterior is almost half inch.
Well, that's not bad.
Good enough for 22. Yeah, just got to pull a properly shaped piece of carbide through the doggone thing and you got lines and grooves. Anyway, it was a ridiculously low price. It was like $2.99 each. Yeah. I'm half tempted to just order like 100 of them.
How long are they?
They got them in two lengths, 18 inches and 24 inches.
Oh, that's not a bad price for that, at that length.
Yeah, considering what they could be made into real quick. They have other stuff too. They have 30 caliber shit and bigger, thicker wall, high pressure, tempered steel pipe in weird lengths for really cheap.
I don't trust half the things on Temu, but you can try it.
Oh, I'm really tempted to do it. Everything that the wife has purchased off of there so far has been fully functional. No problems. It's been kind of amazing.
Probably because you scrutinize what you're ordering. What you're ordering can't be screwed up like a piece of clothing.
Yeah, it might be too. But she does buy t-shirts and shit. Or usually, you know, everything's been just fine with no issues. But some of the little gadgets that she's ordered off of there have been just, wow. I got these little cube cameras. They're like a 1 square inch and they're Wi-Fi. You can stick them anywhere.
No, that's trippy. I think I'm actually going to go ahead and get to bed. And, you know, I'm going to smoke a blunt and go to bed because it's bedtime for me. I'm done playing for now. I'll play some more in the morning on my radio.
Well, okay then. Yeah, I should probably do something similar. Actually, I gotta go see what was for dessert, because I didn't get any tonight yet.
We had pizza, so I had a slice. If I'm getting a coax switch, I'll be able to switch between a Striker, the Ranger, and Yaesu all at the same time now.
Okay, well, a good switch, remember, grounds the center pin on each one that is not actually on.
I always use a Diamond brand because I know they're grounded well, and I ground everything out anyways.
Yeah, it just keeps you from, the possibility of, backflow or whatever, getting high wattage directly into, the other radios.
Yeah, I look at the other radio that's hooked up to the other switch, and I know that if I turn down the RF, it can go from 20 over down to 5 over. But I know it's not overloading. I mean, it's not even taking the needle, but I use it to monitor when I'm on the Yaesu. And the Yaesu shows me all the colors and everything, but it only shows it like an S5, so I know what's going on.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool.
No, I'm very careful with the switches because I know when I throw it, if something goes wrong, it's going to go 100 watts directly back into the other radio. No, I'll completely fuck the receive. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I've had a bad experience that way. That's why I kind of mentioned it.
A day before I got married, I switched polarity on an Yaesu 227R Memorizer. It was a 30-year-old radio, and I fried it.
Ouch. Well, it actually shouldn't have fried the whole radio. I should have taken out a reverse polarity protection diode and maybe a bit of trace.
That one didn't have it. It was the very first transistorized 2-meter radio on the market. No tubes.
Well, that's a problem.
I liked it so much. The 227R was small compared to the other rigs.
Yeah. Even reverse polarity on something like that, that's that old, shouldn't have taken out all that much. The weakest components are the ones that go, of course.
Well, something blew out bad, and I brought it back to the original guy I bought it from. He took it back and he fixed it, but I never got it back from him because he ended up passing away from cancer.
Well, that sucks. For both of you.
Yeah, he was a good friend. He used to make these really cool loop antennas for 2 meter, 70 centimeters, 6 meter, and 10 meter, and 23 centimeter, and all the contesters, and they were stackable. They were looped, but they didn't detune in the range, so he was popular when he made them.
Oh, cool.
What do you think of the mod of this thing? I mean, it's not modded, but it's just stock. This is the stock microphone that came with the Ranger, too.
Yeah, clean, clear, wonderful.
It'll work for now, until I get the Ameritron in line.
Yeah, it's not quite studio quality, but it's not that far off either.
Well, that's why I'm going to experiment. I know that the A-static sounds terrible on this, so I'm not going to run one. But I use the A-static on the Striker because for some reason the Striker likes the dynamics on the A-statics.
Yeah. Got a rather expensive freaking microphone sitting here on a shelf somewhere. I don't have my lights on, so I can't see anything. But, I was going to run that through a processor, and I have this old Washington that the audio chip went to shit in, and or the output audio quit working. It still receives just fine. It's just when you talk on it for any length of time, it gets quieter and quieter, and then it goes away. So I'm just going to bypass all of that and direct feed it through a processor and see what happens.
That'll be interesting. What is that hum? That's weird.
You have a hum?
Maybe I can just hear the fans humming, I don't know. Do you know anybody who has a D104 that I could buy off of them and they can wire it for this thing? Because it'd be perfect for the Ranger.
Well, let's see. Draco Kid.
I don't know him.
He's across the valley from me. He was at the last get-together.
Alright, well, if you can help me, like, I want one of those D104s with a little button on the bottom, not the choker, but on the base.
Yeah, well, he ended up with several of the doggone things.
Well, I think that'd be perfect for the Ranger. It would fit. I mean, it would sound great on this thing, because this thing would use that mod perfectly. And what I can hear is a fan inside the radio kick on. I didn't expect that.
Oh, you got it warmed up. There you go.
Well, shit, I didn't know it would do that. Like I said, I never had one. I'm looking at all the meters, the mod, the swing, and the tuner over there has this good measurement, showing about 80 watts out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got a RCA 2950 sitting in front of me here that I should fire up one of these days.
I need to get that one radio worked in so I can put it back in here, the really loud one, the turbo that I got.
Yeah, I can't remember why I set this doggone 2950 to the side. There might not be anything wrong with it.
Which one is it? Second, third, or fourth gen?
Oh, it's probably first gen.
So it'll have an amber. Do you remember what color the face was?
Yeah, it's amber.
Yeah, okay. That's first or second gen.
I know it's got a fan in it. I just really don't remember why I set it off to the side. Might have needed mic work, because the mic is disconnected from it and rolled up next to it. Damn it. I did this shit so doggone long ago, I don't remember anymore.
Yeah, those first and second gens are the ones you got to be careful about wiring mics to them, because the mic plug goes through the CPU in the front of the board, and if you fuck it up, it fucks up the CPU, and you can't get those CPUs no more. Third and fourth gen didn't do that. They have a different CPU, a whole different. It looks identical, but it's completely different. Yeah. First and second gen, the LCD display and the button on the front of the radio are all on one board with the CPU. On the third and fourth gens, the buttons, the LCD, and everything is separate units, separate components, along with the CPU. And they'll have a blue face.
Shell Galaxy 949, a unit in Grant LT, another unit in
PC78 LTD. That's a 50th anniversary one. Another 29 LTD Classic. What the hell's this in the bottom here? Oh, PC122.
PC122. That was the comparison to the 140 Cobra 146, and then what was there was the PC, what was that? It was comparable to the 148. Fuck. PC244 was comparable to the Cobra 148.
Yeah, well, I know the PC66. Was it 66? Yeah, I think 66. And the Cobra 25, and the Radio Shack TRC 427, and President Andy J. were all the same radio.
Yeah, all the same motherboard, yep. I believe the Cobra 146 and the Cobra 142 were the same motherboard, and the 148 and the 2000 were basically the same motherboard too.
Yeah, right.
The Cobra 1000, I don't remember what that was compared to. I don't remember.
It's a 29. It's an AM only.
Yeah, I knew it was AM only, but so it uses the 29 motherboard.
Yeah.
I've got so many years I ain't even thought about this shit, man. Coming back into my head.
Yeah, I had a Cobra 1000 for a while. I can't for the life of me remember who I sold it to. Might have been Slam Dunk.
Shit, at one time I had 3 Cobra 2000s.
Yeah, I had 2 6 speakers for a while. I got rid of the whole freaking works there. What pissed me off about the 2000, and I had thought about doing the frequency counter in there instead, but the freaking clock didn't work on DC, and I don't know, I guess I obsessed over it. I got rid of it because of that.
On the 2000s? Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think I ever hooked one up on DC. They were always plugged in, I believe. I don't think I ever ran a Cobra 2000 on DC.
Well, everything that's sitting directly in front of me here that has 110 volt plug-in, like my 142 and this other unit, President, when they're set up with their backup supply automatically switches. I've got both of these set up that way so that when 110 drops out, they automatically switch to look for 12 volt DC. It's just a relay, 100% duty cycle relay in there.
Right. That wouldn't be hard to do.
But I don't do that all that often with those anymore because I got this doggone UPS sitting right in front of me.
and I've modified it so it recognizes the big gel battery that's alongside of it. And I straightened out the time. It has a countdown timer in the doggone thing, and I had to eliminate that. With the stock battery that was in it, it would only run for about 5 minutes max, and then it would start this countdown and shut off. So you had to. It was originally set up for computers and stuff, so it would give a computer a chance to gracefully shut down rather than going clunk.
Right. No, I talked to 151 probably around 6:30 on the phone. So you gonna be out here on the radio tonight? He goes, yeah, I'm gonna be out there. I haven't heard him all night.
Well, I haven't either, mostly because I wasn't out here.
Well, I've been out here sandbagging. It was pretty loud here with the skip running north and south earlier, but yeah, maybe he was out here. I wouldn't have ever been able to hear him. I had 40 pounds of skip.
Yeah. Well, I can listen to the bass from anywhere, anytime through my phone, because there's a security camera that sits right above it that has audio both ways. I just hadn't quite figured out. I need a Vox circuit. That's what I need.
Yeah, as I say, all you gotta do is put a Vox circuit on your microphone.
And I do have one of those. I have to do something with it, though. That was the one I was going to set up with the clock. It's a little slow for human speech, so it clips your first syllable. But the clocks go boing right off the get-go, so it would work with that just flawless. I always wanted to give that one its own radio. Just, so it becomes the Pacific Northwest beacon for anybody that was listening for skip. And you just tune in around the top of the hour and see if you hear the clock,
Yeah, give it its own channel.
Yeah.
I wonder how the FCC would like that. Probably wouldn't.
As long as they don't care. They don't care about CBs anymore. Unless they interfere with public functions or stuff like that. Yeah, they don't care.
Well, they didn't even care way back when. I mean, shit, look what I used to do out there. I mean, holy shit. If they wanted somebody, I was the guy.
Yeah, they were actually more interested in busting people that were out of band. Usually the loud ones ended up being a local thing there, and they could pass that off to the local authorities. They didn't have to go and do it themselves.
Yeah. Well, I know I was... Between me and Junkman, holy cow. Yeah, and Junkman learned everything from me, basically.
Yeah, I still have the whole Bahama thing.
I was the guy that turned Junkman into an animal. Created an animal.
Yeah, I did that with Black Sheep.
Yeah, that's an
I don't even know if he's still alive. Kelvinator is. He's still around. I see he's on Facebook again.
Yeah, I know where he's at. He's still here in the States, but not close by.
Somebody's brain cells did what?
My brain melted.
Oh, okay. Well, catch as much of it as you can and put it in a jar until it re-solidifies.
That's not a bad idea right now. That blunt was a lot fucking stronger than I realized. It was infused.
Yeah, well, if you get melted brain in the carpet, just fuck it, it's done, you know?
Well, thank God I'm sitting on hardwood floor. Go ahead. Dickhead out there, but I didn't hear him.
Yeah, you stepped on him pretty good.
I got a pretty loud foot, apparently. This one puts out pretty good wattage.
Big whiskeys.
Big whiskeys. Yeah, I like that term. Big whiskeys. My big whiskey box is sitting to the side right now. I've almost got it set up.
I ran the driver for mine for a little while here a while back. It was fairly loud. It's just a driver, single tube.
I'm curious on smaller tubes, but the one I have, oh, you know which one it is, right? The 3-500Z.
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay, I didn't know. If I could not remember if you heard about it. Yeah, I haven't finished setting it up properly yet. I need to do one or two more things. I'm being patient. I don't want to blow shit up.
Yeah, prior planning prevents piss poor performance. That's the secret of the 6 Ps.
Yep, basically. I mean, I can't repeat that right now, but yes.
Well, and then there's the 7 Ps, but it applies to other things. That's prior planning and practice prevents piss poor performance. And that's for other things, like survival, practice survival techniques. If you don't practice them, you won't be proficient in them when you need them.
Yeah, practice. That's always like why I always play and trinket with these things, because if I need to fix something in a hurry, I might know what the fuck I'm doing, you know?
Yeah, when you grab the kids and run off to the top of Snoqualmie Pass and park the car and walk off into the woods with the clothes on your back and whatever's in your pockets. And you have 3 goals. Shelter, heat, or food. See if you can do it all in one day.
I used to live off-grid. That's not a problem.
Oh, good.
No, I'm not going to prove it. I already lived that kind of life. I mean, I used to sleep in a fucking dumpster at one point when I was 19. Broken ankle. Long story. Stupid story. But you get my point. I mean, I already know it's survival. I already lived it. and I usually keep in practice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I practically lived in the woods when I was a kid. I made a lot of my own meals out there in the woods with locally gathered ingredients.
If you don't think about the crispiness, if you cook grubs, they don't taste like grubs anymore. They taste like, you saute them with pine nuts, dude. I kid you not. It's kind of hard to explain, but my friend had pine nuts. He had aged pine nuts. I wanted to punch him in the head for it, but it was really fucking good.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Small bottle of Lowry seasoned salt in the glove box. Yeah. If you're going to go on a survival trip, they are. It makes a whole lot of things work. So does garlic powder.
Yes, garlic butter mixed with Lowry seasoned salt. Not to mention you have to bring 3 different types of hot sauce because you need one to cover the flavor, one to cover the horribleness with heat, and the third one is just to murder the son of a bitch.
Right, render it still.
Get that habanero shit all over the place, man. I don't want to taste that grub today. I'm not in the mood.
Yeah, the big night crawlers aren't too doggone bad salted. You got to remember to strip them first, though. You know, you grab them by the head and then squeeze them and run your fingers down the full length of them to push all the gravel out of them.
Dude, these were tiny ones. We just fucking fried them up until they were crispy and we ate them. We were happy.
Yeah, anyway, earthworms work really good. They're really good protein, and they fry up really good with a little bit of butter and garlic.
I actually believe it. And on that note, I need to sign out because first I can't breathe, and second is I should go to bed.
Quit choking on that thing.
Wait a minute, God damn it, now you got her laughing at me for that fucking comment.
Thought you went to bed an hour ago.
Yeah, put it down, you know, stuff it out there so it doesn't sit there and tempt you, and roll over next to your beloved there, and yeah, do whatever's natural.
Oh, you better believe it. I'm back out. 369.
Yeah, I gotta go find dessert.
Alright, go find dessert. I'll be here out here glistening, just sitting on the side, sandbagging.
Yeah, and at this point in the solar cycle, you might want to key up every once in a while and make your presence known, because with as few of us as there are on the radio on the West Coast, there's a whole bunch of a chance that there's conditions, and nobody knows it because nobody's keyed up, and pretty much everybody else is asleep.
Yeah, you know, I heard something come in there a little while ago. Well, it was really quiet. It was only there for a second.
Yeah, there's little sporadic ones like that all the time. More noticeable on sideband usually, because there's a few more operators on sideband than there are on AM.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, I got the munchies. We'll catch you later.
Alright, catch you later. I'm back out in sandbagging.
test, 1, 2, 3. Audio test, 1, 2, 3. Audio test, 1, 2, 3. Audio test, 1, 2, 3.
223.
What are you doing out there, MAD? Well, I guess you're not talking to me, that's what you're doing. Alrighty then. And I'm back quiet. It's probably here in Blacktop. Morning out there, Blacktop. Oh, just checking out this mic. Tightened up some connections, some coax connections, see if I can get rid of that feedback I was getting. Roger. I'm just making a quick jaunt home and I guess going to bed. Copy that. Yeah, Mr. Fucking Dickhead looking for you tonight. Just letting you know. I know, I was supposed to get on the radio and fucking bullshit with him and ended up falling asleep up at a friend of mine's house. Just now woke up. Yeah, copy that. It happened. I've been taking naps all day long. Oh, yeah. She's got this little dog, and little dog and I are pretty close, and little fucking dog jumps up in my lap and sacks out, and then I fall asleep, and next thing you know, we're balled up on the couch in a blanket snoozing, and it's like, shit, man, I gotta go home. So I get up, and half the time she ends up coming home with me. This fucking little dog. Not the girl, the dog. Yeah, the important one, right? Yeah, I do love that little dog. That dog is one of my best friends. It's kind of funny. Anyway, well, good morning, man. I'm just about at my destination here. I'm gonna shut this shit off and head on in, man. We'll catch you out there a little later today, I'm sure. But have a good one, man. 151. I'm waving your way. Copy that, 151. Have a good one. And, yeah, we'll talk to you on the flip side.
middle lane and you get passed in the right lane by another truck, maybe that's a sign that you need to read the signs that say, slow traffic, keep right. And if you can't read, maybe you need to go back to school, you fucking retard.
fun.
You're up early.
I'm out here this time every morning. I mean, it's a couple minutes early. It's only 4:30. I got down here a little early, but I didn't get dressed before I came down here this time. I'm down here in my pajamas. But you have the day off?
No, I'm working in Shelton today. Good morning, Red, Smuggler, Gunner, Big Bird. I didn't hear those guys. They heard you, Red, Smuggler. I gotta go get my coffee. Alright, go get your coffee.
Yeah, get your copy.
Hey, Red, is this your first day down there on that job, or the first week? You got everything all set up and staged and ready to go, or is this where you go down and introduce yourself to everyone?
Right now it's just logistics. I got some shit coming up from where is that shit coming from? Georgia. So I got a couple trucks I got to unload, and then I got another delivery coming from Auburn today around 3 o'clock that I got to get unloaded and get some samples sent over to Washed Up Material Testing Lab.
You're not down there by yourself, are you? You got a crew with you down there?
Oh no, it's just going to be me today. Morning, Motormouth. Yeah, 10. Right on, we'll get that thing up so we can hear you better. Well, get some juice to that thing so we can actually hear you. Yeah, 10.
Well, that ain't too bad.
Because I'm pointing at you on this old super scanner. It helps a little bit. I've heard you louder, but yeah, it's working great.
Right on.
Exit 82, southbound. Drinking some badass coffee, organic fresh beans ground, and building a Trek 29er mountain bike to go tear up Life Lake.
Right on.
I got my everyday full suspension Klein Trek, an everyday Trek mountain bike, 26-inch, and this is a Trek 29er I'm built just to ride that dry lake bed. Still got it specialized. I got my fleet, and I got the big 830 Cummins diesel coach RV, nice one. Getting that thing, it hits the road. Hell out of Dodge for a while, but yeah, I'll be back to my homey area, part of Washington.
Well, have fun paddling around the lake.
Oh, I will. And I got a couple of scooters to twist the grip with. Juicy camping, and can't fish there very good, but yeah, I can ride my bike all over the lake. Sorry, too much to launch a boat there. You gotta launch and then walk a long ways back to your rig.
Smuggler, you going to the office and just turning back around again? Heading home?
Probably not. I think I'm going to run down to, I need to run down to Olympia today.
And then head home?
Possible. Why?
Oh, I was just wondering. I figured it was going to be a short day for you.
Yeah, I mean, I can make it as long as I want. It's hard to say. There seems to be a lot of little pop-up issues here lately. We got a new superintendent in town. He's going to change the world.
What are you?
What am I?
Yeah.
I'm not a job superintendent.
I thought you were the company superintendent.
Yeah, I'm talking about on the job site, though. You know, for like Lennar over in Belfair, that one there, the one guy's on maternity leave because his wife had a baby, so we got the new guy in there, and all of a sudden there's a whole flurry of issues, you know, because, I don't know why. Because they're kind of non-issue issues, but they're issues, stupid shit.
You mean stuff like he's just supposed to handle and not say nothing about and just get the job done?
Yeah, that kind of stuff. I mean, some of it was legit, like there was texture over the side of of the house, out of the upstairs bedroom window. It's like, how in the fuck did that happen? I thought it was the painter. I went over there pissed, but no, it was texture. But I'm thinking what happened was, you know, you got plastic, got mask in the windows, and you get a little overspray on there, and when the painters took it down, you know, the flakes fell off the plastic, and it was, you know, and then it rained, and then it returned it into mud, and yeah, something like that. Stupid shit.
So why didn't he just clean it up?
Because it's not his job. His job's just to schedule.
His job is just to schedule.
Yeah, that's what these new superintendents do. They just schedule. Make sure that, you know, it gets done right kind of thing, you know. But, and then click it off on their little tablet. Kind of like what I do, except I do it with paper and pencil.
I thought superintendents went out and scheduled the work, made sure the work got done, fixed the shit that if it needed to get fixed, fixed it, and just office never heard about it.
That's the old superintendents. That's not how. That's how I used to do it too. Now I don't even fuck with it anymore because I kind of down to the point with these shapers and stuff. You know, like he sends me pictures of cleaning ladies are pissed off because there's mud all over the fucking tubs and shit. Well, our guys shouldn't be swapping mud all over the tub, so I sent a picture of it. But it's not just the mud. You know, they got a tub liner in there, and then there's water in there too, still from when they set the tub. And it's like, well, yeah, it looks like shit. The water's fucking 3 months old.
And they're pissing in the tub?
No, they got plenty of Santa cans. They piss in the tub. My guys, it's $100 fine.
It's an expensive piss. Good morning.
Good morning. Did everybody make it home okay yesterday?
They did, and then started drinking, and Tammy was pretty trashed when I got home.
Sounds like you got a bad influence over there.
Tammy was just wanting to party with Tawny, but yeah, she hasn't had anything to drink for months, and she got a little buzzed real fast.
Looks great.
Yeah, he didn't say anything about, you know, mainly it's the mud. The tub liner and the shit in the tub has nothing to do with it. It just enhances the mess. And I think he did it on purpose. But all the big globs of mud on the sides of the tub, and it's like, what are you guys doing, cleaning your pans out in the fucking tub? That's the kind of emergency shit I'm talking about. You know, it needs to get done right away. You know, the QA's coming today. That's where they have their quality assurance guy comes through before the homeowners do it. You know, make a list of shit that needs to be taken care of.
Yeah, you better tell him to grab his cleaning tools and go clean that shit.
Oh yeah, I showed him a picture. He said he's going to go over and take care of it because he knows if I got to do it, he's going to get charged.
So Red, on them shoulder holsters, you know how you got your where your gun goes in the actual holster, where your straps hook on the top side of the holster there?
Yeah.
Okay, so the two pieces come together and it goes for two of them. Is it possible, because you know both my guns have optics on them, is it possible to like cut a U shape out of the front of that and just hook that tab to just the back half? You know, where the two come together, just the back one, the back part, and cut out the front. Have you ever seen anything like that?
No, I don't think it'd work. Your pistol grip would be facing down.
No, I'm not talking about, I guess I'm explaining it wrong. Not the back attachment. It's still the front attachment, but the back part of the holster. The back, you know, you got the two pieces, kind of like you fold a piece of paper and the two pieces come around, the bottom solid. The two pieces come around the top and the strap goes through both the top. I'm talking about just putting it through one of the top pieces and cutting the other one out. So instead of having a double thick leather, you only have a single thick leather.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you can make that work.
I just don't want to spend another, well, the holsters themselves are, you know, what the fuck is going on in here? I got a cat playing around, sounds like. You know, those rigs are like fucking $250. I can't find anything that works with a Romeo Zero. And that's when BS said, hey, Red's got all that shit to do that. You should see if he can make something up for you or adapt something. And I thought, yeah, I could probably do that.
Yeah, but we've already talked about this once before, and you just had to schedule it and come on over. We'll look at it.
All right, well, yeah, I suppose I could call you instead of wait for the radio. That's what BS says. Well, I haven't heard him on the radio. And BS goes, well, they do have this thing called the telephone.
Yeah. I know I'm heading up to Backwood tomorrow.
Yeah, my buddy Dave asked me if I wanted to go up there or the swap meet, but there isn't anything I need up there.
I heard it ain't as good as it used to be up there anymore.
It ain't, it's just something to do.
Yeah, if I did that, then I'd have to go check Andy's workout, because Andy's heading up there today to start that last house up there where we went that one day, Mr. Ed. Remember that one that was sitting up on the hill at the very top there? It was all just steel I-beams?
I do.
Yeah, that's finally ready to drywall.
Oh, wow. That took a while.
Yeah, it's all going to be level 5, too. It's something we shouldn't even be fucking with. But we are.
Hey, Red, do you have a schedule already to where you know when you're going to start breaking ground and doing stuff? The minor stuff's going to start in June, middle of June. Big stuff's going to start in July. Creek.
So will it take you the whole summer just to do just one of those jobs before you move on to another one?
We're doing them all three at one time.
Okay. Are they fairly close together? Or, yeah, that's the question.
Two are close together. One's out on Highway 101.
Is that you, Wayne? Okay, good morning, Trucker Mike. I don't know why you're saying that, but that sounded really familiar to me from some other fellas.
Oh, you get fucking with you. I don't feel but go get another cup of coffee, come back, and let's do it again.
Hey, Red, how long does it take you to get down to the job site? About an hour?
45 minutes.
Going into Seattle. I mean, I know it's still going to be crowded and there's still stupid people and all that, but it's got to be better.
Anything's better than going to Seattle.
I want to go buy a lot. You might have better luck than that one.
That's right.
Hey, Red.
Yep.
Are you going to be using flaggers on your job?
No.
Okay. I was just going to say if you were and you happen to end up with Ricky down on your job and he's out there flagging and waving at the cars and everybody's happy instead of pissed off of what you're doing, I was going to ask you, please don't fire Ricky.
he was a good guy out on the side of the road, you know, and they fired him over here. That boss over here didn't like Ricky getting so much attention on the road there like that. But all the people out here where I'm at, we liked Ricky because we'd go through there and we were pissed off about him working on that bridge with his friend, but Ricky would smile and he'd wave at you. How can you get mad at a flagger that smiles and waves at you, Red? I mean, why would you fire a guy like that?
I don't know. Maybe they ran out of work for him and they just laid him off.
No, I don't think so. See, he was getting popular, Red. He had a Facebook page and the whole bit. I mean, and so I think the guy was one of those woke bosses, you know. Oh my God, he's going to cause an accident out there. Oh, we got to get rid of him. I think it was something like that.
Maybe.
Well, I just want you to know when I don't have to, but when I listen to the war stories from the workplace when the girl's on her way home, how I wish the plant manager and the guy in charge of receiving would be on the radio. Oh my gosh. I would love to rip them a new one, man. Up one side and down the other. What a couple of fucking losers. They need a Red to come into that place, boy, and start swinging.
Yeah, I don't have a problem doing that.
Red, there's one guy down there. If there was ever a guy that needed to be tormented by the things that you could think of, he needs all of them and 5 or 10 more.
Wow.
I'll just ask you a quick question. So if you had a guy that was in charge of receiving all of your stuff in there on your job site, okay, and you go to get some of it and it's not there, and you go, what? And you go ask the guy, hey man, where's the pallet of such and such and such? And he says, I don't know, I can't find it. I'll get back to you though. I'm drinking my coffee right now. Just hold on a sec. You know. Meanwhile, you got equipment that's sitting there being, you know, racking up the bill. You know, just sitting there waiting. You know, because you can't find that stuff. And that guy's just sitting in there drinking coffee, and you know, you can't even find it. I mean, I don't know what you do, Red, but I'd strangle him.
I'd throw his coffee. Then reach over and grab him by the scruff of the hair and get him outside.
I know. It's, I think like you do somewhat on stuff like that, but you can't do that, you know, because you get fired. You can't even say anything. And for some reason, the fella's protected by the manager of the plant, who apparently doesn't manage the plant very well. Because what I'm talking about is that when you order, you know, materials so you can do what you do there, but, you know, nobody can find it, or you didn't receive it in, so they ran out constantly every day. They don't have something, you know. It's the most insane way of doing business I've ever seen, and apparently nobody that's higher up cares whether they're wasting money or not. It's just so bizarre. I can't believe it almost. Every day it's the same thing. If you had to deal with the stupid shit that they do on a daily basis down there, Red, you would lose your mind. You don't understand all the stupid shit I've had to deal with on a daily basis. You know what? I don't want to take that away from you. That's true. I mean, it's probably everywhere on every job, every place. I mean, I guess it's something about once you unplug from the workforce and you're doing other stuff, and then you look back at it that you see all that and you think, I don't remember it being like that, but maybe it's always been that way. Yeah. There's a lot of times I gotta call the people all together. Okay, let's stand in a circle. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Are we 14 fucking years old? No, we're not. Then shut the fuck up. Quit talking bad about day shift, night shift. Get your fucking ass to work. If you see something, fix it. Don't walk by. Just fucking fix it. Yeah, it's stupid. Stupid. I don't think you are. Red, your whole operation, there's none of that's union, is it? Or is it all union? It's all union. Well, I honestly can't decide which one's better. You know, I've worked in both, and I don't trust the unions, you know. I mean, they take your money and they really don't seem to have a whole lot of power when it comes to negotiations at contract time, or, you know, if there's a problem. I don't know. I just feel like they just rip you off. But then on the other hand, when you don't have a union and you've been someplace for 20 or 30 years and then some other window licker comes along that hasn't even been there a couple of years, you know, and he's going to just start firing people because he's I don't know. I mean, and you don't have, I don't know which way's better.
Well, you kind of got it right with the union. My theory is they'll know better.
I'm on the fence about it. If the union's better or non-union. I like the work ethic and the non-union side because they're starving for money. Those guys, they do piecework, so they're hungry. They get shit done. The other guys, the union side, you got better skilled people. So, you know, it's a coin toss.
I don't know, I think that's bullshit.
What, about more skilled?
Exactly.
I shouldn't say more skilled. Gee, maybe those are the wrong words. Maybe more reliable and not smoking dope on the job.
Yeah, that part. But I've noticed, you know, since I've started working, that all the guys that couldn't make it in the real workforce went to the union.
What are you trying to say, G?
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about all the drywall. I'm talking about the drywallers I ran across that never could do anything, that were always slow learners and couldn't perform and put out, you know, hang enough sheets, and so they'd get kicked down the road, and they all ended up in the union because that was the only place they could make good money and not do anything.
So I really like picking up non-union guys, BS. I really do. A non-union guy's hungry for money because, like I said, he's always had to do piecework. So I like those guys. But then you got to deal with their fucking issues. Not showing up because you're drinking all the time, or fucking smoking on the fucking job, smoking dope. Yeah, it's a bitch.
Takes a long time to find good guys, that's for sure.
And then you gotta deal with the fucking Union BA all the time, motherfucker.
The guys that run the show is a different story. They're a professional that got hurt on the job or something, so they went to the union for more benefits, and yeah, it's just different stories for different folks.
Yeah, I like getting into it with the Union BA, getting them all fucking fired up. At least the operators. I love getting that guy fucking fired up.
I was hoping you were down in Shelton the other day because I was down in there. I was going to say, hey, let's go get something to eat.
I know. I'm down there today, though. I got some deliveries I need to unload.
Yeah, well, I measured up that job and got this delivery for materials going today. We were going to start it tomorrow, but got a phone call. Oh, the inspector can't do the energy inspection until the 29th. I go, the 29th? He only has 48 hours after it's called in.
Gee, he's on vacation.
I know.
I bet you he's in the union, too.
Yeah.
Well, he's a government official.
You should have just requested that he inspect the job from his office. I mean, you don't really look at anything anyway, right?
Well, I inspected. I was just going to say, let's do it, guys. It looks good.
All right, I'm out of here, guys. I got to go get dressed. I'll catch you guys later.
Wait, Smuggler, I didn't even know you were there. So, what do you think about the union?
I already keyed up and said I bet you that the inspector's in the union.
Oh, well, yeah. But, I know, but what are your thoughts of, I mean, as far as the scabs or the guys that go to the union? You know, the guys that we know that went to the union, they couldn't make it out in the real workforce.
I don't know, the new guys the guys that I know, like Pepe, or, Jose and them guys, they're doing union work now because we were slow, but they'd rather work for us because they make more money piecework than they do in the union. But, they like the benefits of the union. I think you get a whole different group, a whole group. It runs the spectrum just like it does in the non-union.
Yeah, that's true. But, so, you gotta let me know what your schedule is today?
Yeah, I don't know what I got. I know I got to run down to Olympia, and then from there I'll know. Like I was telling Red this morning, if it's anything like yesterday, it changed from minute to minute.
Yeah, that's too bad you can just leave from your house and go down there.
Yeah, it's payroll day today, so it's a big clusterfuck in the morning because I'll get there at 6:30 and there'll be a whole line of guys. I'm going to try to get the guys scheduled for texture, get the patch list together, hand out checks, and then everybody else comes rolling in the office at about 7:30, quarter to 8. Wow, where's everybody at today?
Yeah, well, maybe you can just make a phone call down there and you won't have to go.
It won't take me long anyway. I'd rather go down there than to go up to Burien.
Okay.
Hey, G-Man?
Good morning.
Oh, yeah, well, good morning. I was just going to tell you, when Smuggler was just talking about what he was doing when they're all standing in line waiting for, that's the perfect time to call and talk to him on the phone like I did.
Did you?
Yeah, he did.
And you know what, G-Man, he's so nice that he let me be on the phone and talk to him while he stood there looking at the guys standing there looking back at him, wondering what in the fuck, why they are getting their check. I mean, I don't understand.
I don't either.
I know. I can't believe that ceiling's still going up and down over there. That ripped that shit all apart. That amazes me because didn't I use the ultra fuse tape on that this time, that fuzzy stuff?
Yeah, I I know. If you think you were surprised, you should have saw the slack-jaw look on my face when I flopped down on the couch on my back, looked up, and I saw that. I didn't have my glasses on. So, you know, I didn't know what I was looking at. It was freaky.
Well, I know how we're going to fix it.
Yeah, I do too. We're just going to wait and look at it for a while.
No, it's too ugly. We're going to get some material, and we're going to build a fake box beam across that whole peak line, maybe out of knotty pine or something. It'll be beautiful. When she comes home, she's going to go, "Oh, Jim, what did you do? You're so ingenious."
Yeah, I shouldn't have sent you a picture. Oh my gosh. You better focus on your Shelton job. And don't worry, let's just wait and see what happens when it actually gets hot out. I don't believe that it's going to do that anymore. I don't even know why it did that. There's nothing to cause that I can see yet, okay? I think it's fixed, all right? Let's be patient. Patience, perseverance, we'll get to the end and we'll become godly.
You know, if I bring my air stapler over there, we can slap a beam up, a fake false beam up there in about a half hour.
Well, you gotta run that kind of stuff past her. I mean, I can't just do that, you know, and have her, you know, I'm not gonna do that.
I don't operate that way. Sorry, BS.
Yeah, I know. So we should operate over there where you're at. Don't worry about me. We're even, you know. We're even. I came over there. We hung out with your stuff. You've come over here way more too many times. We're even. You know what? You don't need to. It's okay.
That's funny. I already know she's gonna love it, but maybe she can't visualize it. That's the only thing. That'd be the only thing that she can't visualize it. But see, I already see it, so I think it's beautiful.
Well, okay. What are you doing today?
Well, I'm still on my first cup of coffee, and once I get done with my second cup of coffee, I'll start thinking about that.
Oh, you sound just like that guy down there where she works at that runs the receiving department. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when she said that, man. I mean, the shop's shutting down. They don't have what they need, and you go to the guy who brings it in, and he goes, "Well, I'm drinking my coffee right now. I can't be bothered with that." I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
No shit. This is my time for, I kind of plan as I'm drinking my cup of coffee what I feel like doing today. So when I decide what I feel like doing, then that's what I'm going to do. But right now, I feel like drinking my coffee and thinking about it.
You know, seriously, I always liked it better when I didn't have a commitment in the day, and I didn't know what I was going to do either. So it was more exciting, right? Because it's an adventure. You don't know how it's going to play out. But when I know that I have a scheduled appointment and I've got to be somewhere, I never really liked that. It's like, oh, shit. You know, no. I like to wing it and fling it.
Yeah, I found that doing it this way, it's more productive most of the time. It's more productive, and you like what you're doing.
You know what I find amazing over here is that if I mow the yard, everything looks good. Even though I can look around and see that there was a lot of other things I could have done or should have done, it's amazing. I mean, you mow the yard and you go, oh, look at me, I worked hard all day long, when really the lawnmower did it all. I don't know. It's just weird.
Well, when I was done working yesterday, it's about 4:35 o'clock. I go, boy, I really want to take my boots off. So I go, I guess I better go feed the cows, right? So I throw them some hay, and I go, cool, now I can go in and take my boots off. And then as I'm walking up the the sidewalk, or I see the riding lawnmower sitting there. I think I'll go for a little ride. So then I mowed a little bit of grass, and then I, for about 25 minutes or so, and I hopped off the lawnmower and went in, took my boots off, and I was done. And that was after I was done working.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it. But you did remind me of something. Is that calf getting any bigger? I want to see, every 3 or 4 months, it'd be neat to see a picture. I like to watch them grow. Kind of like my grandkids, And I forgot what his name is.
His name's Reggie. But you wouldn't believe how chunky that little guy is, man. You get an ass-in shot of him, he's gonna be fucking. He's like a fat bottom bitch, man. He's got some hips on him.
Well, do you think that you could, don't let him get to 2,000 plus pounds, all right? I mean, you gotta let go of your feelings. When he's at butchering weight, man, you gotta do it.
I already know I don't want to butcher him. He's too, I think he's too intelligent. He tells the other people, he tells the other ones, the big ones, what to do.
I don't understand how you make it as a farmer, man. How the hell? You can't get emotionally connected to fucking cows, G-man. What do you... Holy shit.
Well, on the farm, I didn't see too many butchered, maybe, because it's usually, a cow that's broke a leg, you have to call the slaughter guy up, so, it's humane, right? So, I probably only seen, I don't know, maybe 10 slaughtered on the farm, because most of the time I was gone, at school or something.
Well, let me ask you this, if you watched that, okay? Because I watched it one day at a dairy farm, and I thought it was one of the coolest things I ever saw. The guy's out there with his truck, and he's butchering up that cow, and the whole herd is standing there dead still, watching. I thought, boy, they're not going to get very much milk out of them cows tonight.
I know. Or either that or they figured, well, shit, we better produce a lot more. I know they probably felt like the Jews.
Well, it was weird, but I'm still, I don't know what you're doing. I can't figure that out over there. You're going to need someone else. No, because if someone came over and hurt your cow, you'd be really upset. I don't know, man. What a dilemma you've got there. You don't buy any more, okay?
Maybe,
I'm sorry, Gunner, for talking so much. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, you're giving the cattle way more credit for their brains than they deserve.
No, I didn't hear him.
You said I was giving them cows way more credit for the brains that they have. I think it is referencing to the cows watching the other cow die.
Yeah, he probably was.
I like that, Big Bird. That's good. You didn't hear him. Did you hear Big Bird, G?
No, not at all.
Well, he said, I'm not going to try to distort it, but, if you're going to name your cow, you should name them T-bone, ribeye, something along that lines, not a friendly, loving name like you gave him, like Reggie. Reggie gets to live forever till he's 4,000 pounds.
Well, that's like when I first brought him home, I said his name was Tri-Tip.
Tri-Tip, yeah, that works.
And just so you know, Brother Sledge, I seen your Gunner yesterday, and he looks really healthy. I think he's got another 25, 30 years left in him.
He just said he's going to wake up the boss. Are you serious? Did he look good? You're not making that up, are you?
No, I'm not making it up, and he looks pretty energetic, too. Look like Santa Claus? A skinny Santa Claus.
Oh, so he's probably lost some weight. I'm glad that you said that he looks good, because if you know, the last time I saw Triple R, I went over and saw him. I told him, dude, you need to go to the doctor, man. I mean, you look terrible. I mean, holy shit, you know. I mean, I'm glad you didn't say that. I never did see Triple R alive again after that.
That's not good at all.
No, it wasn't, you know, because actually that went down like, you know, he'd been going to the doctors off and on, and, oh, I got this and that, and then I went over there and helped him with an inversion table, thinking that was going to do something. Fuck no, you know, and then he goes to the doctors, oh, yeah, fuck, I'm dying, I got cancer, and fucking he's dead in a week later. Oh, shit.
Shit, I got over there and seen all that tower laying there. I go, come on, man, let's get that up. You'll be the king of Shelton.
Yeah, you got it. Did you love his antenna system? Isn't that just historically antique?
I told him, shit, you got a telephone pole right there.
You know, I've never really pressured him about that. You have to be a little careful, because he can push the wrong button, you know. But, I mean, he's not lazy. He does all kinds of other stuff. But, boy, when it comes to radio stuff, he's as bad as he's worse than me. Shit, even I'll eventually put up a different antenna, but not him.
I think he should slap it up there. I go, fuck them neighbors. It probably wouldn't get in there shit anyways if he got up higher.
I don't know. I know he's a collector, because he just collects stuff. It doesn't matter if he's going to use it or not. Kind of like you. He just likes to hoard shit.
I know. No, I'm worse. I'm worse than you. I've seen what's going on. No, I don't know, 6 times worse than that. Maybe 10.
Okay, well, before we quit talking this morning, I got to tell you a truthful story, okay? This doesn't happen in a while, but, you know, just before I woke up, I had a dream, all right? And I remembered the dream, which is weird. Somehow, I dreamed somehow that you fucker, you, man. You gave me $1,000 for my Heath kit. And I'm sitting here, and I woke up, and I'm sitting here looking at it thinking, oh, my God, it's not mine anymore. Oh, fuck. He's going to take it away from me. I mean, I actually woke up from that dream, all right? That was what woke me up, you know, and I'm so glad it's not true.
You still have your Heath kit?
No, I don't have anything. Nothing. I don't want to talk to you about any of that, because I was too... The reason it was a nightmare is because I realized in that moment that, well, you're not going to be able to get another one. You're not going to be able to get anything. Holy shit, why did you sell it to me? I couldn't figure out how you'd talked me out of it, see, and it really upset me. And see, it upset me so bad I'm telling you the story.
Oh, so are you saying I'm the one that has that Heath kit, so the dream came true?
No, the green one. It didn't come true. You didn't get the green one, you got the black one.
Okay, all right. So you're dreaming about the green one.
Yeah, okay, I'm done with the story. We can move on now. Did you finish your coffee?
My first cup I did, but I was thinking when I was dreaming, I go, oh man, this is good, and then I woke up right in the middle of it, and come to find out, I just had to go pee.
You know what the nightmare to your story is you went in there, and then nothing came out, and when it finally did, it just dribbled, and you're like, oh shit.
It sucks. You wake up right before you get off.
Hi, Gunner.
Tell G that one of the front driving lights on his truck is off. One's on when he was rolling.
You need to check your truck, Geronimo. One of your driving lights is out.
Oh, I know, the yellow one. Yeah, it's running, for some reason it's running about half. It's barely lights up, so yeah, I don't know what happened under there. Probably a shitty bulb. Yeah, I'm gonna, when I get a chance, I'll check it out, but that's the least of my worries, but thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna tell him yesterday and I forgot.
Well, Gunner, it sounds like you got all fixed up for him down there, because, boy, he said you were looking pretty. I mean, shoot, you must have got all cleaned up, combed your hair and everything. I hope you had your perfume on.
I ain't got no fucking hair. Except on my chin.
What, did you shave your beard off?
I was gonna say, that's what I said. I ain't got no hair except on my chin.
I knew he had a glow about him.
Well, G-Man, if you're ever coming down the spit and you need a haircut, you stop at the Purdy Spit right there at that strip mall and see that barber, okay? That's my new barber. He's my Kyrgyzstan, I can't say the name of the country where he's from, but he's my Muslim Kyrgyzstan hairy barber. I mean, that guy, he's a professional for hairy guys, okay? Because there's a lot of hairy guys over in the Middle East and shit, right? So he's really good. I mean, he'll get every hair, G-Man. You'll walk out of there thinking you're a new man.
Really? Did he want to work on your chest, too?
No, I haven't asked him about any of that yet, because I'm only on my second haircut with him. You know, I gotta develop the relationship.
All right. Okay, I gotta go get my other cup of coffee now.
Oh, sorry, that's what I'm supposed to say. Okay. Oh no, it's Roger. What the fuck's the word you're supposed to say? Okay.
Roger Dodger.
Good morning, Captain Cappy.
Good morning. I just got here with my first cup of coffee. I got here about the time about the naming the cows. I was thinking Prime, but we all know it for somebody named Prime, so that wouldn't be a good name for a cow. Like Prime USDA.
You know, Caffeine, I would have taken you for the guy that would have bought a cow and then couldn't kill it to eat it, you know? Not Geronimo, though, not G-Man. I mean, I got to figure that out. I think the older he gets, the more emotionally sensitive he's becoming to other living things.
Well, yeah, I couldn't eat my trout when he died. I had to put him in the compost pile, but I did name him after one of my good buddies I worked with for 3 decades, so that's probably why I couldn't eat him. But if I would have named him pan-fried or something like that, I probably could have eaten him. Yeah, I am getting more sensitive with my old age. For God's sake, the good thing there's not many people out here now, but when the first time I heard the Katy Perry song Firework, I started to tear up. Oh, why did I say that? Kilo Speed's probably on. My wife said, oh, that's so cute.
You know, Gunner, it is a lot easier to buy something at the store in a package and take it home and cook it. Because, I mean, after you spend an hour or two and you got blood all the way up to your shoulders for your hands and you're carving up that animal and then you got to take all the meat that you cut off the bones. Now you got to cut that up and package it. By the time I'm done doing all that, I didn't feel like eating any of it.
That's why you take the biggest chunks as you can and say grind it up to hamburger.
I'm going to tell you a true story, and this is why I don't do it anymore, but I spent a day with a friend butchering chickens, and I thought it was really fun, okay? I mean, what a process. I was so proud to bring home this chicken that I butchered up, and it was fresh, and no toxins. She wouldn't cook it. She was grossed out by it. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. You know what it's like to go out and be the hunter, and you come home to your woman, and you're all proud of what you got, like the cat with the mouse, and she doesn't want anything to do with it. Now I know how that fucking cat felt. It's a terrible feeling.
She probably knows how you had your hands just all over it, groping it.
Well, in hindsight, if I'd have put it on a piece of cardboard and wrapped fucking cellophane plastic over it so it looked like it came from the store, put a fucking sticker on it with a Sharpie that said chicken, I'll bet it would have been okay.
Hey, BS.
Yeah, Gunner.
I just wring their necks and throw them in the sink. I take care of all the butcher's work.
Yeah, I didn't have a countrywoman, Gunner. This wife, here's a perfect example, all right? I mean, she went for a walk in the park, all right? She's just going to go to the park and walk around the little pond on the trail, all right? And she comes back home fucking crying. She stepped on a rock and fell down and fucking skinned her leg and everything. I'm like, holy shit, you can't even go for a walk? I thought, oh, shit.
My wife's pretty good helping butcher deer, too.
Who was that one?
That was the last one. That was Valerie Jean.
That's funny. She really came home crying.
We even get the grandkids involved, BS. We got them in there with skinning knives, help skin them.
You know what, Gunner? When it's time, it sounds like you guys could butcher up G-Man's cow for him. I picked up a roadkill deer and hung it on the swing set of my daughter's swing, and I started butchering that. But all they would do is hold the flashlight, and I've told this story before. That's still a nightmare for them. That's a horrible experience. They told me that they had to go through watching me do that. They never wanted to use their swing set ever again.
I tell the grandkids I shot a deer. They all go change their clothes and get ready to go help skin it and hang it, butcher it, all that shit. They love it.
Gee, man, you should have heard that. Gunner's whole family is butchers, man. They're ready to carve, cut, and skin.
Well, I did find out yesterday that they were hunters. I met his boy yesterday, too.
Gunner, you and G doubled that time. Gunner, I know you got more oomph in your oompa.
No, that's all I got, bud. I could get a little closer to the mic. That'd probably help. Yeah, I killed my first deer in 1974.
I think Gunner wants to come up to the hunting camp with us, Brother Sledge. I think he would have a good time with us old boys.
My boy definitely volunteered to go up there and go hunting. That was 2 years before I was born there, Wolf Trapper. My boy's been talking real serious about hunting elk, but I haven't elk hunted since the fucking 70s. I'm not an elk hunting kind of guy,
Big Bird must be talking.
No, Wolf Trapper is.
Oh, okay.
just sitting here.
Hey, G. Yeah. I think you need to put that fuel injection on that Mustang. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I might do that.
Yes, can't you hear me now?
I hear you, Gunner.
You can say you better not start using that static excuse. That's mine.
No, I don't have no excuse. I pretty much can hear everybody.
Yeah, tell G my boy was volunteering to come up and elk hunt with him.
Oh, I thought he heard you for some reason. G-Man, Gunner said his sons volunteered to go up there and hunt with you.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to come up and hang out with us?
Yeah, that's what Gunner said, yeah.
No, I'm talking about Gunner.
Oh, I'd come along for the ride, sure.
Okay, I heard that. All right. Yeah, you need to come up just to check. I mean, at least for a day.
Well, I want to be there for that, for sure.
I know, that's what I'm talking about. You'll be there, right?
I'm kind of looking forward to it. Yeah. Yeah, I've never met Gunner's son before. I've only, hopefully it's not as painful as meeting his daughters, because you get bit by a dog when you do that.
No, he's good. I think him and Jeremy would kick it off pretty good. You know, you get them, Jeremy and his boy and Gunner's boy together, they'd be, I think they'd be picking on us three old guys.
I can't even wrap my mind around seeing any younger guys picking on Gunner. Fuck that. No way.
Well, you know how it is when we get past a certain age. They just look at you like, yeah, right, Well, that's reality. Yeah, I just look at it, well, it's your turn to be badass. We've already been there.
Honestly, I never thought about it, but I don't know how it comes down when you have sons, okay? But I can tell you, when my four daughters are together and I'm being roasted by all four of them at the same time, I kind of like it. I feel like I'm being loved. It's like one of the happiest moments that I can remember in life, and it probably will never happen again, not even at my funeral, because there won't be one. But I don't know how you do that with guys. I mean, if it was boys, I'd be thinking, you keep talking that way. Keep talking, man. I'm going to fucking get you. You're gonna suffer.
I just keep moving like I normally move, like try to run circles around them. And then I go to grab something and get it a couple inches off the ground, like, I grab, that felt like a nice pick on my shoulder. And they push me out. Get on the way down and we'll grab this thing. Oh, cool. I don't have to pick that up.
Well, I agree with you on that. It makes me a little jealous, because you don't get girls to do that very often. And yeah, and when I had the boy here, he never came out and just said that. I would have had to go in and ask him, and then I'd had to wait until he was done doing what he was doing, and by then I could have had it done. So I just never asked.
I just tell them when they're done. I go, look at that, you're my right hand man.
Though, I'd have to say they are good about that, but they get compensated really well from you, too.
Well, if they deserve it, they get what, if they deserve it, they get it. If they don't, they don't.
That's true. I give you that. If they didn't deserve it, they wouldn't get nothing but they wouldn't even get a piece of coal, would they?
Nope, they wouldn't even get a phone call.
Well, I'm a little tired from sitting here talking so much. I had fun, though, this morning. I can't believe all you guys engaged like that. It's the best times in the morning when we're actually having conversations. Your guys' radio in the evening time, that's like puke in the bottom of a fucking toilet. It's been there for like 6 months. That's what that radio is. Waste of fucking time.
Well, I was kind of waiting for MAD to show up out here and have coffee with us this morning, but you know, I guess he can't get out of bed. You know, I just wanted to kind of sit back and sip on my coffee and listen to what he had to say.
Well, how about the next best thing?
Hey, there's Dodge. Good morning, Dodge. I'm glad to see your radio was working a little bit yesterday.
I know, that's strange how the receiver was working yesterday, you know? Well.
Damn, I don't know what the hell is going on there. You better send that to the radio tech.
Yeah. Waving, Brother Sledge.
You know, he said good morning, I heard him, but I had to key up really quick. But I was waiting for Froggy to come out yesterday.
Yeah, Froggy.
That would have been awesome. Yeah, that would have been some good excitement.
Yep. Alright, let's let Brother Sledge say good morning here.
Good morning, Dodge.
Good morning, man. Why are you talking about puke at the bottom of the toilet?
Because I don't care for everybody all talking at the same fucking time, trying to talk over somebody. My station's bigger than yours. I can talk when you can't talk. That's a waste of fucking time to me, Dodge. Sorry.
Oh, it is. It is. I completely agree with you there, Brother Sledge.
But I'm going to have to go back and listen to the gate because you must have been listening to something different than I was hearing.
Well, I think they have a word for it, an acronym, like it's, I don't know, I don't remember all them Q names. I think it's like QRM. It's just nefarious diatribe to noise. It's just nothing. It's just blah, 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 you know. And I don't know. I don't know what, I don't get it.
Well, when you switch to your beam, it's kind of like a straight landline to them. So you're knocking out all that other noise. All you hear is the person you're talking to, pretty much.
Yeah, I get that. I guess that makes you feel warm and fuzzy when that happens. I get it. I just, you know, seems like, I don't know. You know what I have to remember? I have to remember there's a lot of this stuff out on the radio that, you know, and there's a lot of other people out there that did it long before me, but I mean, I already went through, like most everybody else, doing a lot of that, you know, and it was exciting, and now, I don't know, now nothing's exciting, and so I don't know, fuck it.
I do more listening than I do talking. I like listening to it. You know, some of the stuff's funny. You know, they come up with some good stuff sometimes.
And the thing is, too, there, Brother Sledge, I hear you what you're saying, you know, and I think the lack of operation, the lack of skill, the lack of know-how, and just a general lack of being a gentleman out there and conducting yourself in a public square, you know, has gone out the window. So I completely know what you're saying, and that's that.
Did you say diplomatic?
No, because there's no diplomacy in radio.
Just a bunch of politicians.
Yeah, politicians can't conduct nor commence diplomacy.
I know they need to be a little. I think they need to be a little more diplomatic.
Yeah, that's one way. I think just the general sense of, you know, men being gentlemen, and you know, in that sense of when you're concluding commerce and conducting business, there's a way, and then there's the no way.
Oh, I heard you that time, Wolf Trapper. You're on your way to walk the dog. Good morning.
But, you know, the sense of yesteryear and gallanting across the West before the West was won, that sense of, you know, of a sense just isn't there anymore, G-Man.
Yeah, I hear you. It was pretty good yesterday, though. Did you hear MAD talking about how nice and bodacious your radio sounded?
Oh, yes. The flowers are growing tall in Dodge country. Don't you worry. I heard all the acclamations and the credits and everything, and I greatly appreciate it. But it's not so much about all that. It was the way in which the conduct of the operators were operating yesterday.
Oh, the other day you're talking. Are you talking about how good it went yesterday, or are you talking about the day before how bad it went?
Well, exactly. You know, the day before was the day before, and yesterday was yesterday, and now we have today, and all we have is this moment, G-Man.
See, it's always about time and location.
Okay, 4311.
Well, it is kind of.
Well, no, it is. You're completely correct on that, but you can have the time, you can have the location, but you also need to know how to conduct yourself. I mean, look at the Bronx last night.
Exactly. That's where the time comes in. If it would have been a little bit later, we probably could have had some excitement.
Yeah, I mean, you know, conditions rolled in. We all, you know, conducted ourselves properly. The conditions went out. We talked, and we went.
Yeah, I agree. That's how it went.
And I understand it's not always going to be like that, you know. But, I mean, the class of operation and the class of operator out there last night was very high.
That's what I like to see is class on the CB radio.
Well, at least the appearance of.
Yeah, or beating around the bush ways.
Out in the pucker bushes, right?
Out in the pucker bushes.
Morning there, Dodge. Fun.
Morning, Caffeine.
Morning, Chief.
There you are, Caffeine. I had to drive around the corner there. And then I heard you.
Yeah, Tim.
Well, I'll say I like Channel 17 and the CB being the Wild Wild West and anything goes and peer pressure rules. I don't mind it being that way, and if for all the guys that like to, you know, coo and hum and rub and tell everybody, you know, the other guy how good your stuff is and all that, and then, you know, use your radio like a sword and, you know, talk over that guy so you can talk to whatever it is you're doing. I'm nobody to say not to do it. It's great, you know, have fun. I just don't care for it. That's all I was saying. It's a waste of time to me. I'd rather sit around the campfire, tell stories, laugh, and talk to everybody and let everybody have a turn, you know. That's what I like, and everybody else likes something different.
Well, speaking of the Wild Wild West, it kind of reminds me of the song on the Gambler. You have to know when to hold 'em and know when to fold 'em.
And you got to know when you have an ace up your sleeve.
Yeah, Brother Sledge, it'd be great if it was like that out here, you know. None of the drama, just talking about cool stuff and, you know, yeah, but I don't know if that's possible. I'm 17. Oh, Lord. It might get kind of boring, though, if everything was, you know, flowers and cupcakes. I guess that wasn't a good way to put it, but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, and I don't expect it to be all fluffy-wuffy or nothing. I mean, not that. I mean, when I first started keying up here after moving up from Portland, you know, I mean, I didn't think there was really anybody out here. You know, pretty much it was the guys out there in Mason County, and those are the good old boys, you know, which I can relate with. And, you know, I didn't have to listen to anybody really in the city much. And the ones that did talk, you know, they were all pretty cool cats, too, you know. And even some of the really old guys came out of the woodwork and started talking, and then that all kind of faded away. And then, you know, the radio conditions change, and the skip starts coming in, and pretty soon there's all kinds of new voices. And then, I don't know, I hate to use this terminology. Maybe we need a terminology for a regurgitated sea beer from the past that is now a Christmas sea beer, okay? That's it, you know, and it's just crowded, and it's just the way it is. And, you know, in another few years, it'll settle back down, and there won't be no skip, and probably 3/4 of all the guys on the radio will disappear.
Yep, they come and they go, but caffeine's still here.
I know you're right.
Well, Brother Sledge, I definitely appreciate your accolades and your words of wisdom this morning. I couldn't have said it better myself. So we'll go ahead and water some of the flowers out there in Brother Sledge country. And I'm going to have to go ahead and get my knees in the breeze here and do what I do. But yeah, Brother Sledge, couldn't have said it any better than what you just said it. So with that, we'll put up 4 fingers and a thumb, a hand around this band. Bye-bye.
That was a really great double with Caffeine and Dodge there, and really, for me, I could hear you, Caffeine, but I couldn't really copy either one of you. But what was really cool is I was waiting to see who could talk the longest, and I'm sorry, Caffeine, but Dodge won.
Yeah, no, I heard him at the end there. Yeah, I wish we could go back to the way it was out here 5-6 years ago. Like, I mean, it was longer ago than that when, you know, all the cool dudes were still out here, and the ones that are no longer with us were out here. I sure miss listening to Catman and Triple R, and, you know, back in those times, it was kind of cool, but it sure has changed since then.
Well, you know what, now you're getting onto the idea of, I've been thinking lately about just life in general. When you get to a certain age, you look back and go, yeah, you know, and you start reminiscing about some of the things from the past, and I just want to slam the door on that for you, okay? I just want to crush that thought, all right? Because it will never be like it was, never, and I don't know what it's going to turn into.
Yeah, time for me to move on, and forget about the past. Just look forward to the future. Yeah, it's nice to reminisce, though. But like you said, after the skip cools down and listen to the knuckleheads, maybe it'll disappear.
I don't know about that. Half the knuckleheads I hear, they don't shoot skip anyways.
No, but they're probably over in the city, all right? And when you're in the city, then you get all the little giggle-gaggling, you know, bullshit, all right? But you can't be out in the woods and do that for very long, you know, because you can't hide behind a building out in the woods.
Who's in the city?
You know, as far as I'm concerned, all of them over in Tacoma are in the city. You know, that shithole over there that stinks.
Okay, so you're talking like Pacific Avenue down through Parkland, Spanaway, and then 512 down I-5, that direction.
Well, I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, it starts the minute you cross the Narrows Bridge, all right? And it doesn't end until you get to Ashford.
Well, kind of where I'm at is basically, you know, just like where Gonzo and Dirtman, it's kind of like that area where I'm at.
Wow, really? Yeah, I think if you're heading south Then you turn left and go down the road before the big hill to the next big hill that overlooks a certain other place where there's like 5 tall metal structures with beams on them. That could be a shithole too.
Well, G-Man, I'm done. I'm gonna slide out of here. Have a good day at whatever you do, and everybody else have a good day too.
Yeah, you too. Are you talking about that 108th Street there?
You're not talking to me, right?
No, I was talking to Dodge. I think it was Dodge. I thought he was talking about where nobody's place sat next to that ham operator. I forget what his handle was. He told me at one time.
All right, toodaloo.
Toodaloo.
Later, brother Sledge, pip pip cheerio and all that rot.
You have a good day, Caffeine.
Morning, BS.
That was too quick. I didn't get it because I was walking away from my radio. But good morning and have a good day. I thought it might be Zodiac, but I don't know.
Me. Yeah, go.
See you later. Have a good day.
Go, break. Go again.
How about 151? You out here? Huh, no 151. How about a high side? Are you out here? Well, it doesn't look like any of those assholes down here in the shithole are out here. Damn it. Mr. Dickhead, and I'm off the key.
There's no assholes or dickheads out here. Well, there's only one dickhead. But good morning.
Good morning.
Right in that that lull between the coffee crew and then the guys heading to work. We'll be hearing Animal here pretty soon, and Trailer Park about 7:30 or 8. Kind of quiet right now.
Oh, it's not quiet. We heard it all because you said it all there, Captain Caffeine.
Oh, but we got Dodge out there holding up, keeping up the channel there. Fun. Froggy got up earlier, he could have this quiet time he's always been looking for.
This is 4311, the old Hammerhead.
At least someone's out there with some character.
See, you call for a frog and then you get Hammerhead. Next thing you're gonna have is Potato Head and then fucking Ultimate Dummy. Holy shit.
Yeah, and then after that, Gray Ghost will pop up. Well, no, he doesn't get out there. He won't be out there till later, but you'll see another one who'll be out there right after them. But you can't hear him because he's up and right and he's a duck. One of their dickhead, Captain Caffeine, waving.
Waving, Captain Caffeine. Mr. Dickhead. Get up.
The hell you boys up so early for? I guess you're going to work, or no? Well, you won't hear me the rest of the weekend. I know you're all upset. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, maybe, Hammerhead will sleep in this morning. He was out on the radio kind of late last night. Sounded like he'd had a few also.
So, Caffeine, are you going anywhere? You know, pack the family up and hit the hills?
Well, I'll be damned. There he is. Speaking of the devil. No, well, we're gonna go over there and take my new granddaughter over to Animal Saturday, and for his granddaughter's 1 year first birthday there, and yeah, take the whole crew over there and barbecue a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Introduce our granddaughters. My granddaughter is turned a month old. I think it was yesterday. She was only a month old, but man, she sure is getting active for only 1 month old. I was hanging out with her yesterday and got her all laughing, and it's so great. My first granddaughter.
Did you say that's your first granddaughter?
Yeah, she's got 2 older brothers. I got 2 grandsons. My oldest grandson just became a teenager. He's 13 now, and then my younger grandson, I think he's 6 now.
Yeah, I got 1 grandson. That's all I produced. He's almost getting ready to drive. It just seems like I'm getting old.
Yeah, 3 more years, and my grandson will be doing the same. Boy, oh boy.
You are old, Hammerhead.
I know. I ain't gonna admit to it.
You don't have to. We hear it every time you see up.
January. Yeah, I can kind of like get a few senior discounts here and there, and I can join AARP, and I can live in a 55 and over gated community if I choose. Oh yeah, and my memory's going, and my eyes are getting worse, and yeah, the body's not doing too well. But the spirit, I'm still young at heart, right?
That's what keeps you going there, my friend. It don't matter how old you are, it's the spirit.
I saw this funny video on YouTube. These 2 young kids, probably in their 20s. One of them plays drums, and the other one is playing the guitar. And they take these videos, these short videos, and put them on YouTube. But their grandpa was out there, and their grandpa was like dancing around and singing what's that song by Limp Bizkit, Break Stuff? I think you know what song it is. It's one of those days, don't want to wake up. But the grandpa, it was hilarious, dude. Like, I want to be like that when I'm 90 years old, if I make it that far, rocking out to the metal and headbanging.
Yeah, I think about my grandpa, the only one I knew. I didn't know my dad's side, but my mom's side, yeah, he didn't put up with any of that crap, let me tell you. Straight laced, Jesus. He was a drinker, though, thank God. Shit, my grandpa was in the Depression, believe it or not.
I think all of our grandpas were.
Yeah, they were tight with their money. I mean, all my relatives were tight. My aunt, that whole generation was just a different generation.
Yeah, my grandma Joni, she was over in England during World War II. My grandpa was over there as an American soldier. Yeah, she was the same way, like real. You use a paper towel off the roll, you got better use it more than once. It's like, keep it in your pocket. Yeah, she's like, don't throw that away yet.
When you very rarely went out to eat, you always grabbed all the jellies.
Yeah, remember my grandma had 7 kids, so that would make things even tighter, and they lived in the projects in White Center. Before I was born, they bought a house by Evergreen High School, but I remember having fried spam and eggs for breakfast, nice cheap breakfast.
Yeah, I was pretty fortunate. My grandpa and grandma, they'd always have, I remember he loved his kielbasa. He'd always have that kielbasa and eggs. Couple fried, one fried egg and a chunk of kielbasa.
you know what Wiener Schnitzel is?
Yeah, you know it's funny. He was really into cheese. He loved his he'd come over and say, "Oh, you look like skin and bones, son of a bitch. Give a beer." And he made his own beer, but it was good too, good beer. But he'd always have to have a piece of cheese with him. I was just talking to the wife this morning when we woke up. I go, you know, you look at all the Memorial Days we've been through, and it's just, I don't know, it's just amazing that we're still pretty much untouched here in America. We've been attacked at, 9/11, but, I mean, we've been attacked in a few other ways, but we've been pretty fucking safe.
Hammerhead, what planet you living on?
They go with the airplanes now. They're taking off every minute. It's at that time of morning. It's the only bad part about having my radio out here by the pond outside.
I forgot, you're right in line.
Yeah, right under runway number 1.
Hey, Hammerhead, what planet you living on?
1,500 feet when I go over, but it's not too bad, but it kind of takes out, I can't hear nobody. I wish I had a volume out here that I could crank up when the planes are going over.
I didn't want to double with you. Planet Mars. Well, of course, I'm ready to go, but I'm waiting on the better half. But, yeah, we're heading to Loon Lake this morning. That'll be a hell of a drive.
Blue Lake?
Loon Lake. Just, that's north of Spokane there.
Oh, with an L. L-O-O-N?
That is correct. Yeah, we got like 3 or 4 couples going over there to meet a good friend of mine that just moved over there, but they're already halfway there. I gotta drive the whole fucking way this morning. I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah, my favorite place to fish in eastern Washington is up there in Concanelli. There's a bunch of lakes up there, just north of Okanagan. When you start getting the Okanagan foothills, the Okanagan Mountain foothills, it's nice and green and forests all around, and yeah, you can get out of that scrubland, beautiful. There's the Concanelli Lake, then there's the Concanelli Reservoir down below, and the upper lake there, Concanelli Lake, man, they got up to 10-pound trout in there. We were there one year, a while back, and my brother-in-law caught a 5-pounder and a 6-pounder the next day.
That must have been in the reservoir, not the lake.
Yeah, that was in the lake, the upper lake. That's where most of the big ones are. The reservoir down below is, we never caught really many big ones, but we just fill up our stringer every time though, just average size ones. And then there's a blue lake up there and a fish lake. There's lots of blue lakes and fish lakes in Washington, and multiple, but yeah, the fish lake up there, it's just up above Concanelli Lake. My grandma caught a 29-incher out of there.
I was up in there. Actually, that's where my only boy I had was conceived right there. But we were a little further up on a creek up way, almost like, from there you can go all the way to Twist. Just on, and you can go up in the mountains and then you pop back down. Actually, you go all the way up. There's all kinds of fucking roads in there. That was a neat area. I've been in there many times. The bull snakes, man, you put a tent down, it's better have bull snakes than rattlesnakes. I've seen snakes fish lake you're talking about? I went up there one time, and they were just laying in the fucking brush all along the lake, fucking rattlesnakes.
Oh yeah, man, it's pretty hairy up there. You know where that up there where Fish Lake is? That's where that Sinwahecon Valley starts, and then you drive up. They kind of wise together, and then it's like you can go like 50, 60 miles an hour. It's like a gravel, pretty well-traveled road, but it's just gravel. But up farther is that Blue Lake. It's such a beautiful valley, though, up there. It's I think the most beautiful place in the state up there, especially in the middle of the night. Like, we take the crew for a night drive with our spotlights just to look at the wildlife and, yeah, look at the stars and that. But that's when I seen Bigfoot, is right up there by Blue Lake, just north of Fish Lake.
You talk about seeing Bigfoot. We were hiking up to Lost Lake. That's right up there in Greenwater. Kind of head up. There's 3 lakes. There's the first lake, second lake, and so the last lake was Lost Lake. And I remember going up there. It had. We always joke about it, but we got in there, and my dad turned the whole pack around and said, "We're out of here." I mean, there was tents ripped up and shit laying everywhere along the lake there, and it looked like somebody just terrorized it. What it really came down to, we found out, was a big old bear just fucking tearing the shit out of everybody up there.
Yeah, there's brown bear warning signs. Well, when I was up there a while back, up by Tiffany Meadows, there's lots of brown bear warning signs, so that's probably what it was.
Yeah, we never did see it. We heard it, and we got the hell out of there, and there was a couple of distressed backpackers up there. Remember that? It's like fucking, we got the hell out of there. It's the first time we ever got, pushed out of a campsite.
Yeah, I was up fishing above Conconelli Lake. There's this little kind of, the thing's probably only a couple acres big, this little Sugarloaf Lake, and I was out there by myself in a raft, and pretty early in the morning, and you hear something charging down the hill and rocks crashing down the hill, and there was a fucking black bear, a big black bear, running away from something, man. And whatever was after, it made a lot more noise, like big branches cracking, and something big was after it, and I'm like thinking, what the hell would be scaring a bear, dude? And that's when I didn't see anything, but that was another experience that could have been Bigfoot, possibly, I don't know.
Well, one thing up there is it's either going to be a big cat could be fucking with it, or another big bear.
That's true, yeah. But there's an old story my Uncle Mike used to tell us. My Uncle Mike had passed away a while back. He camped right up there by that spot, the Sugarloaf campground. And he slept under a picnic table, and he told a story in the middle of the night. He felt the ground kind of thumping with these footsteps, and first he thought it was a big bear, and whatever it was got on top of the picnic table he's sleeping under, and he smelled the smell, and the fur was sticking through the cracks, and he had his 44 on him, but whatever it was went away, and he just hid in his sleeping bag. Probably a bear.
All the times of being out in the woods, I've only seen a bear a couple times. They're pretty fucking. They pretty much stay away from you. I mean, I've heard them several times, but they never mess with. We never had any trouble as far as messing with us.
I've seen bears every time I go up there. Like, man, that'll be 20, 30 times I've been up there, and then cougars every year. I'm up there, I see cougars, and one time, me and all the grandkids and my younger cousins walked by the upper lake up there, and there's a cave, the old mining cave. It only goes back about 300 feet, but we always go up there to look for crystals, and we all get up there to the edge there, up the hill, and I shine my flashlight back there, and there's these glowing eyes, and I look a little closer to the fucking cougar, and they're just chilling, cooling off because it was really hot out. And all the kids just took off, man. They started running down the hill and left me there by myself with the cougar. But he just sat there and looked up at me for a second and laid his head back down.
Right, you there, Triple M?
He probably already ate his dinner.
It didn't sound like Triple M.
I know one thing, I've seen plenty of cougars, and I've seen them trying to prowl down on me a few times. They're bow hunting. Oh my God. It's like, turn around, look, and there's this fucker was hunched down ready to jump on you. Fuck that.
Yeah, me and my sister's ex-boyfriend got stalked by one, and there was one following us up to by Soul Duck Campground. And we were hiking up to Mink Lake, a couple-mile hike, man, and there's one that we were going on those switchback trails up there in Ramsey County. I kept hearing something, and we stopped, and then it'd be silent. And a couple times out of the corner of my eye, just for a split second, I'd see that kind of the copper color of the cougar, just kind of glimpse of him, and yeah, it freaked us out. There's two of us, so he didn't fuck with us. But then another time I was in Concanelli, one was creeping up on us all sitting by the campfire.
Well, that ain't good with a campfire going and the creeping. Oh, Jesus. I can just see it. But, yeah. Yeah, I've been rattling for whitetail up there in Republic. Sitting there rattling away and fucking grunting. It takes hours to really call in a big one. And finally I call one in and it runs off and I'm like, why the fuck did it run off? And right behind it, big old fucking cat. Well, I gotta go shower and shave and get the hell out of Dodge. By the way, Dodge.
Yeah, up there in by Concanelli, there's a creek that comes out of the lower the reservoir down there. I think it's called Johnson Creek. Just a skinny little 3-4 foot wide, you know, I don't know how deep it is, and it goes through all the farms down below Concanelli. And there's somebody got a 13.4 pound and a 16.5 pound German brown trout out of that little creek.
Yeah, it sounds like I was up in Twist, up above the mountains right there in Twist, and we got on a creek there, and I remember, you know, I always use night crawlers, and so I get up there and surf. Like you say, it's a small creek like that, but I caught some really big, really nice fish. I caught 3 of them that I kept, and I brought them back, and we ate them for dinner, and then I find out the creek's catch and release only. And that was, shit, what, 40 years ago?
Yeah, that's like that Blue Lake up there north of Fish Lake up by Concanelli. It's, what is it, no electric motors only, and then you can only use like, no artificial bait or something like that. I can't remember. You've got those rules, and there's like a size limit, but yeah, I think of like only 2 fish. So I don't know why I did it. My brother-in-law, or my sister's ex-boyfriend, he didn't abide by the rules. He didn't have a license. We all got a whole string of like 20-inch plus fish, and we took them back to the campground and said, "Look what we caught at the upper lake." And they're like, "What the fuck?" They're like, "Just a string of those at that lake." But we kind of lied to them and did. That's why we caught so many big ones. We were using fucking power bait, man. We were catching those big motherfuckers left and right.
You poacher.
It's the only time I ever did that in my life, and I had a license actually, so I don't feel so bad, but yeah. I've never done that. That's the only time I've ever done that.
It was a lake, I forget the name of it, in North Bend, like you're going up towards the no end of return there. Anyways, North Bend, there's a lake just like that. And I remember we got all drunked up and went up there. And it's the middle of the night where the lake's right on the road there, so we just pulled off the road there and cast out power bait, and we were catching some monsters out of that. And of course, it's no bait. Caught 3 or 4 of them, and we're out of here. We never did get caught, but it was just like fucking. Yeah, the things we used to do when we were young. Holy crap, all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, no doubt. Alright, I gotta go say goodbye to the wife. She's going to work. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think I might have left my garage door open all night. Man, I better go look.
My cure ship's still in there.
Sure enough, left my garage door open, light on, music on, Harley sitting outside.
And I bet you not one thing was touched.
Yeah, not one thing was touched.
Well, you know what? If I saw a Harley and I was a thief in the middle of the night coming by your house, I would leave.
That'd be a good idea.
Well, the second I saw the Harley would be my first clue that this is going to be a really bad night.
I love it.
Me too. I got a security light, and after I put the security light up, the people that were cruising through our park, they stopped coming through.
Imagine that, huh?
All of a sudden, they got... And then I turned the light off for a couple nights. Shit, they came back. You know, these are people that drive around at night looking for things to steal.
Yeah,
Did you put a sign on that Harley saying please?
Yeah, there you go. Please touch me.
No doubt. Good morning, Deer Slayer and that Zodiac.
Good morning back. And good morning, Deer Slayer.
Good morning, Zodiac. Dumpster fire. Alias Sparky.
Sparkomatic at your service.
So you, I take it you put the fuel line in and you got all that done, fired her up, she ran great, and you thought, okay, time for dinner?
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. And that's funny because I got my robe on last night. Told the wife, oh, I gotta go put the Harley away. And I don't know what the heck happened after that.
Bed. Sleep happened. So now you got to make a new rule. You know, after you smoke a joint, the last thing you do before you hit the bed is you go outside and make sure everything's inside.
No doubt. Roger that, Zodi.
I usually do a walk around at about midnight just to see. It's really fun if it's dark out because they can't tell that you're wandering around, and boy, that freaks them out when they come around the corner. I didn't know you were there. I've got a 12,000 lumen flashlight, and I light them up every time.
And blind them at the same time.
Yeah, I flick it above their head so it's not so bad, but for the first second or two, they have to use their arm to block the light, right?
That's when they drop the heavy-ass tool or whatever it is on their foot. Oh.
Right, and it's the element of surprise that gets them, you know. They're not expecting that flashlight to pop on all of a sudden and have it be brighter than a car headlight. On high beam. And it's rechargeable.
Yeah, that's awesome. I need to get me a nice bright flashlight.
They're very important. Me and Gunner, we were talking with a couple guys the other day, and somebody said, you know, I bet every man's got his flashlights. I think it was Brother Sledge that was mentioning it. I have about 12 flashlights. I think Gunner said he had 7 or 8 of them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think you're a man if you don't have flashlights. That's for sure. I definitely have flashlights. And I got one that's kind of bright, but I've always wanted to get one of those super bright, badass ones.
Yep, I recommend it highly. I'd look at the Nebos if I were you. Mine was a $300 flashlight, but I got it on sale, and I don't know what they're down to now, but I got a 12,000 lumen Nebo.
Nebo, like N-E-V-O?
N-E-B-O, yes.
After that.
The best flashlight's the one that's strapped to the 12 gauge.
Surefire is also another brand that's very, very good, and it's actually a step up from the Nebo, but you're really going to pay for the name. If you move down to the Nebo, you're going to pay for the name, and you're going to get the quality of Surefire. Yeah, I think I said that right. Very quiet this morning. Where you at, Deer Slayer?
I'm sitting at AM, PM drinking coffee.
Oh, well, you're on the AM, PM coffee.
French vanilla morning.
Ew.
Yeah, there's a good feeling when you do a project, especially one you haven't done before. I've never taken apart a Harley, but you always have that in the back of your head. Man, what if I fuck something up? And then you put the choke
start button, blah, fired right up, boy. That's a good feeling.
That's awesome. You've never worked on a Harley before and you did all that.
Ian, that's how I've lived my life, man. My dad, you know, he didn't teach me much, but he did teach me if I open a book, I can do anything.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, Corey, all you need to do is work on Harleys. You just need a grip pen with 200.
Working on cars, I hate it. Motorcycles, that's like specialty there.
All you need to work on a Harley is a drip pen underneath it.
No, all I need to work on a Harley is a Harley, first place, and then you to come and help me work on it.
Oh, shame on it. No, the only tool you need for a Harley is to make sure you've got a little cup to keep a drip pen under it.
Roger on the leaking Harleys. I had a friend that had one and his didn't leak, so he'd probably sit here and argue with you about that.
But you know, I'm going to tell you one thing. The Harley that was leaking, I guarantee you open the motor, it's the cleanest motor you ever see because they had to keep fresh oil in it. Just saying.
Yeah, my old Harley didn't leak.
You'd be surprised how many leaky ass motors you pull apart that were leaking all over and go, damn, that ain't a leaker, and then you open it up and it's the cleanest motor inside, man. As long as they kept oil in it.
That's amazing. Good morning.
Morning.
Oh, awesome. Alright, I'm going to stand by and let you take over.
Oh, I'm not taking over, man. I'm about ready to get my tool belt on. I just heard you in here for a minute. And every time about the Harley thing, so I got to throw it out there. The only wrench you need is that little drip pen, and I'm back out.
I wish I had a Harley. Nice little 1200 Sportster would be perfect for me.
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, wife. She let me ride all the dirt bikes I want, but when I got a street bike a couple times, she didn't like it. She says the public's not prepared for me to be on the street, so she's worried about somebody mowing me down or whatever, which I totally get, you know. So she says, out in the dirt, the only person getting hurt is yourself.
Yeah, it's a different world out there. People don't pay attention to motorcycles. They never fucking have, and they never will. And that is the problem.
Well, back in the day, they didn't pay attention. Now they really don't pay attention because they don't even pay attention to what they're driving now, you know. They got their phones in their hand, this and that. And even back in the day when nobody had phones, you know, they still weren't paying attention. So, yeah, it's pretty bad out there, man. There's definitely a lot more motorcycles out there with the economy and stuff, you know. I see a lot of motorcycles out there. You can tell a person that just picked one up, they're still learning how to ride it, you know, not talking shit. You can just see it by their skills, you know, when they're taking off and they're dragging their feet and whatnot. And those are the ones that really get hurt when something goes wrong because they're not prepared, you know.
Yeah, and you just never know when it's going to happen. It's instantaneous.
Yeah, blink of an eye.
Yeah, you definitely have to be a 100% defensive driver when you're on a motorcycle. I've had quite a few close calls, and if I wasn't being a defensive rider, I definitely wouldn't be here today, that's for sure.
Yeah, see, that takes the fun right out of that ride, for sure. I mean, you know, it doesn't stop you from going riding, but it definitely makes it a whole different ride.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Gunner. You literally have to look at it that way. You have to look at it like you're invisible, and everybody is literally trying to hit you. Yep, and that's what I do, man. Every single car that's waiting to turn out in front of me or behind me, I make eye contact with, and even then, it still doesn't, you know, prevent everything, but, yeah. Been run off the road, been freaking pulled out in front of, been swerved into, lane changed into, I mean, everything, and thank God I was paying attention. Yep. Give credit to loud pipes save lives. People might not like them loud pipes in their ears, but that's the only thing that, you know, gets people's attention. And even then, it doesn't sometimes. So, I'm all for loud pipes.
Wouldn't it be cool if our technology was advanced to the point where cars had their own lanes, bicycles had their own lanes, and motorcycles had their own lanes, and none of them could interact with each other other than coming to where you meet them.
If I could see that, that'd be pretty cool. But, yeah, it would have to be technology. It couldn't be left in the people's hands because, people don't follow rules. But if it was the technology's responsibility, then yeah, that would work.
Right, like the Western Chehalis Trail. There's a video that the Thurston County Sheriff Department put out about 6 days ago now that shows them chasing a suspect in a stolen truck. And he goes down the Western Chehalis Trail to get away from them. He does not get away. But that's how crazy people are. They'll fucking go down a walking trail to try to get away from cops in a truck.
Oh yeah, people don't give a shit anymore. And they'll mow you right down, dude. People like that, fleeing from the law, man, that's the worst. Because they'll just run your ass over.
Now, they're the ones that need a bullet at the end of the chase.
Yeah. With somebody that they're about to run over, blam.
Yeah, because they're going to take out a family, I'm right, and that's terrible. And that happens a lot too, so yeah, it's getting to be, you can't have fun going for a drive in a car even anymore. Shit, people are just fucking stupid. Try to go where people aren't.
Yeah, and that's getting tougher.
Yes, it is.
These new quarters with nothing but the picture of the person on the back of them, kind of cool, kind of weird.
What are you looking at?
2020, this was a 2023, but the back of it doesn't have anything but the picture of a lady on it. There's no writing or anything like that. Almost looks like a Canadian or something.
Oh, how about that?
It's finally Friday.
Yeah, I haven't checked the weather today. I just see that it's pretty cloudy here at my place.
Yeah, I went out to put the Harley in and a couple little raindrops on it. A little bit of overcast going on. Looks like it might not be too bad of a day, though. We'll see. I got to go to Olympia this morning after I drop the kids off for my echocardiogram, so hopefully it's not nasty today.
I hope your electrocardiogram goes negative.
So, usually all my tests and everything, they're like, oh, you're a perfect specimen.
Yeah, until you're not, right?
Yeah, no big deal. I just got a little fluid around my heart, and so they're doing tests and making sure everything's okay.
Yeah, that would be good. You don't want to have to live with AFib. A lot of people do, and they have trouble. Amazing what they can do with the heart now.
Yeah, technology is getting pretty cool that way. They can do a lot of different stuff nowadays with the human body.
Yeah, they got to get to it in time, though, so the preventative stuff is what matters when we're talking about this. Preventative care would lead to, hey, we found a little flutter in your heart. We're going to run a test. Oh, I don't need that, Doc. Well, we don't think you need it, but you don't think you need it, but we do. And then sure enough, you never know, my dad ended up with 7 stents by the time they got done fixing his heart for the 5th time.
Damn, 7. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, a lot of people live with 7 stents all the time now, and the average is 3 to 4, you know, 1 or 2 on each side.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Okay, and you can also have a pig aorta replace your aorta in your heart, and you can also live for another 15, 20 years with that pig's aorta. But at the end of about 6 to 12 years, that pig aorta starts to wear out, and they say you need to get another one. So depending on your age as to how many of those you're going to need.
Oh, roger that.
Okay, so in the end of that note, Grandma, my granny that I take care of, is 90 years old. She's getting ready to turn 91 this year, and her pig aorta that they did in her heart in 1984, yes, I did say 1984, the doctor said, "Why are you still alive?" And she said, "I don't know." One pig aorta, and he said that thing should have wore out 10 years ago, Grandma.
Wow.
And hers is not wore out. He did say he'd like to replace it, and she said, "Honey, I am 90 years old. I am not going through that shit again."
Yeah, I can't blame her for that.
Yeah, but check this out. When she had it done, they had to open up her chest to do it, because that's how they did it back then. Now they can fucking go through a vein. Minimal surgery. You're going home in 2 days, for the most part, with major heart surgery. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that is crazy. My daughter's got to go in for a new pacemaker battery here, I think next year, about a year and a half away, I believe.
Oh, wow. How old is she?
15 and a little over a month.
Oh, damn. How's she doing?
Yeah, she had her heart surgery when she was 5, and the doctor fucked up, and
MAD, the DAC 727.
Lower part of her heart, and basically killed her, and then she was on life support for a couple of days. I'm trying to see if her heart would come back, but it didn't, obviously, and so they put a pacemaker in her, and she's here with us today.
Wow. Well, I'm glad to hear that this story is turning out that she's still here with us today.
Yeah, me too. It was crazy. It was like 15, we got a phone call. He's like, oh, everything went great. We're just finishing up. Should be about 15 minutes more, and we'll have her in the room. You can go back and see her. Like a half hour later, we got another phone call, and he's crying and apologizing, and yeah, it was a roller coaster for sure.
I can imagine the trauma was unreal.
I've never experienced anything like that before, but she's been through a lot for sure. She's a strong girl.
Well, that's amazing. Give her a hug, Dad, and tell her to keep living. Glad she's still here with us. Yeah, that's awesome that they were able to at least turn that around, because, boy, that would have been a bad day.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Thankful every day. Well, I'm getting motivated and get these girls to school, so we'll catch y'all in a bit.
Okay, you have a good day. Good weekend, as a matter of fact, because we're at it.
You too, man.
See you later. Breaker for that guy that's not here. Where are you? Hello, good morning. You know who you are.
No get back, no buck down on that MAD, the DAC 727.
that one's sitting at the 125 southbound on-ramp.
17. How about that, Captain Caffeine? Hello.
Welcome to the neighborhood, dog.
Oh, yeah. How's that first cup of coffee going down?
Oh, I got my senses about me now, I think.
Like a fat kid on a seesaw.
I don't know if that hasn't happened since 1974. Probably when you graduated, huh, Captain Caffeine?
What? I graduated in 87, man.
Oh, alright.
Holy shit, that's like, I was only 5 years old. That's the year my sister was born. I'm still young. I'm only old enough. Well, I guess I'm old enough to live in a 55 and over gated community.
I went to public school.
Oh, I got this airplane going over. I got no ears for a second. All right, I'm gonna have to call the tower and tell them to cancel the flights for the next half hour so I can hear my radio.
Yeah, right. Well, hopefully that Alaskan door doesn't fall off and hit you on the head.
Well, I've been here for, 28 years in this place and haven't had any blue ice or airplane parts hit me yet. We had to patch a hole in a roof of a warehouse down in South Park, and it was a big frozen piece of something that looked like it came from an airplane toilet, but it's kind of a myth. It was a big chunk of ice that busted a hole about the size of a volleyball through the roof.
Yeah, the little Boeing bombs they used to call when they dropped all the frozen food down. Man, that's 3 airplanes. Man, they're pretty active this morning. You guys working on a couple songs for the ball?
I'm going to probably go there today and get the PA system, all the new monitors and everything all positioned and wired up and do a sound check and do a little jamming with James, which is Jamie's boyfriend there, the father of the grandbaby. He plays guitar a little bit. We're going to jam a little, do some sound checking and stuff. And I think Animal might be getting home early and might jam on a few songs. But yeah, we got he hired that band, so with a couple female singers. They'll be doing most of the entertainment, but we might play a little bit. I don't know. I'm gonna watch what I say on the radio.
Oh, yeah.
Don't want any riffraff showing.
Oh, there ain't gonna be no riffraff. We're checking IDs at the door. About is this mud duck motorhome working? Come on.
Well, it's kind of like that Friday morning light, they call it. Yeah, I don't know, some people take Friday off or something, then, yeah. But Monday's the opposite. It's like Monday morning heavy, Monday afternoon light, but yeah, really kind of light Friday mornings. I remember when I used to do that commute to Woodinville. Yeah, if you didn't get out of there, like, well, it used to be 2 o'clock, you know, like back in early 2000s. You got out of the north end by 2, you're good. Now it's probably, and then when I, you know, 6 years ago when I quit working up there, you had to get out of there by 1:30 or you're fucked. But now it's probably even earlier than that. It's probably all day long the traffic's fucked.
It really is, man. Once traffic starts or there's one accident, it's screwed up all day. I'm going down the hill there, Captain. We'll catch you next time.
check, check. 1, 2, 3. Major breakdown in the Mud Duck motor home. X-Lax. Well, it's going to be one hell of a day at sea, sir. Got a full tank of fuel ready to burn it up. I almost forgot my fishing license. And away we go.
Giddy up, number 10. The garbage men will be heading your way soon. Welcome to our Friday. I'm looking for Gary Sadin. Look that one up.
and it is time for the Mud Duck Mobile to head on out. It's the Mud Duck Motor Home heading out. See y'all a little later. Not earlier, later. Mud Ducking it in the Mud Duck Motor Home. Quack, quack, quack. Here we go.
got something stuck in your throat. I'm not going to say what it is. Let your imagination roll.
You got something stuck in your ass. Time for you to shut up. It's quiet time. Shut up.
Did I hear Wild Bill Hickok out there?
Will probably be the first one I encounter.
Alright, my normal question. What's going on out there this morning? Trailer Park Mobile.
Shut up. Quiet time.
Well, good morning, Rocky.
Good morning, Trailer Park.
Shut up.
Captain Capping.
Quiet time. Shut up.
Morning, Froggy.
That's what you are.
Morning, Froggy. Aren't you going to say good morning to me?
We're being nice. Come on, Froggy.
I think after all these years, you try to be a little nicer, at least say hello.
No. That's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, just like Wienerbender already says calls people motherfuckers, that's how he says hello to you.
Roger, most pricks remain pricks. Roger?
I just haven't come accustomed to wiener benders yet.
I call him Dickhead, but we already got one of them, right?
Yeah, kid. Yeah, he just comes out here after his mama feeds him his baba. That's why he's always burping. mommy tucks him in.
She's probably sitting back there tapping him on the back to make him burp.
Frog, you gonna come to your senses and vote for Trump this time? Froggy won't get into politics anymore. I think all those years of fighting with Captain Ron about it, he doesn't like to talk politics anymore.
Trailer Park Mobile.
Damn, you're getting to work late.
Nah, that's when I always go.
He's his own boss. He can go whenever he wants.
That's right. That's the whole point of this exercise.
So Hammerhead, you're going over to Blue Lake over by Sun Lakes, right? Oh, yeah. Up by Spokane. Yeah. I'm sorry, I remember now. Loon, like the bird.
Loser Lake, Lunatic Lake. Lunatic Lake. He's a lunatic.
Going to the Looney Lake.
Loser Lake.
Head off on his adventure for the weekend.
Shut up. It's quiet time.
Nice. Well, you have fun there, Mr. Hammerhead.
Yeah, once you get up to about Quiellum, you're smooth sailing. Sometimes that traffic can get bad between the bottom of the pass and Quiellum there. I think they're all done with that construction through there now, though. I haven't been through there in a while.
Morning time, 17, Bad Company out here.
Good morning, Bad Company. Trailer Park Mobile with the big old wave. Good morning.
Yep, right back at you there, TT and Captain Caffeine. And I hear a hammerhead out there in that mobile.
Morning, Bad Company.
Morning time.
Yeah, fuck hammerhead. Don't let the door hit you in the ass.
Morning, animal.
Morning. Morning, animal. Wave it up, Cal. Morning, animal. Morning.
I was just watching that video of us putting up my tower back with the old boom truck. Now it'll be your turn next.
Yeah, now that once the party's over with, I'll be able to plan an antenna raising party next.
Hell yeah!
Good morning, Animal. Trailer Park Mobile.
Morning, TP.
Well, now I'm up on the hill there, TP. You must hear me pretty good. Well done, pulling home. Oh, yeah, coming in good, no doubt about it. Hammerhead in the motor home. Got down. This old speedometer ain't getting below 70. Yep, putting the hammer down in the mud duck motor home. He's eastbound and down.
You should be able to talk to Mr. Pickle over there when you get by Spokane.
I'll be trying for that Mr. Pickle.
And then you go through Quiellum and you get to say hi to the old Double Tap.
Yeah, he's working today. Yeah, I won't be able to get a hold of him. Maybe on the way down. Hey, what's that little bike shop there or whatever? They work on everything.
That's what Dodger was saying earlier. There's like no traffic out there, real light traffic when he was on his way through.
Yeah, it seems light to me too. They said today's the big travel day at the airport, so maybe everybody's taking the day off.
By noon, there'll be thousands of idiots in motorhomes all over the place.
Oh shit, that's right, it's Memorial Day weekend, isn't it?
This is a list.
Yup.
Yeah, the planes are flying out like crazy, man. Like every minute there's one going over.
They said there's 50,000 flights today in the USA.
And I gotta go up there at 2:30 to pick up a couple of the kids that are flying in.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it seems like most of the, I don't know, maybe I just noticed it more, but it seems like there's a lot more flying out earlier, like this time of the morning, and it lightens up a little bit, but hopefully your traffic won't be too bad up around there.
I think today they're going to be
Crazy how many planes fly in and out of this state every day.
Need more one-way flights for people like Froggy.
I'll second that emotion.
A lot of frequent flyer miles she's got, with her new position now, she's got like, oh God, 6 or 7 different trips she's got to take. She's got to go down to, she's got to go to Pittsburgh for a little while, and then got to go to Vegas for the position she's in. All the district HR people got to have some big meeting in Vegas, and then I might go down there with her on that one, and then she's got to go to Cali a couple times, and then Portland a few times, Yakima one time, and oh boy, she's gonna be gone a lot. Damn it. I think she flies Alaska, a lot of the flights. So, is your trailer park? Did your wife still do the flight attendant thing?
Oh yeah, she just got back from Hawaii yesterday. She was in 2 days. Flew there, stayed the night, flew back.
Yeah, chances are, one of these times my wife, all the trips for work, she might be on the same plane as your wife on, or she probably has in the past. Who knows?
I'll tell her to look for a blonde chick with a Chinese last name.
There's a lot of people, there's a lot of white people with my last name, like that Confederate general in the Civil War.
Oh yeah.
I used to tell people that Bruce Lee was my uncle and Geddy Lee was my cousin.
There you go. I didn't know they were related. Old Geddy and Bruce. They look different.
Yeah.
They're both little skinny guys though.
Yeah, if you look at my mom's side of the family, my grandpa, his descendants were from Tennessee, and a few of them kind of look like they're kind of a little darker complected, so it makes you wonder. We got a little mix in our ancestry. my dad was adopted, so it kind of, I've always wanted to know what my ancestry was, but he sure looks like he's Norwegian, but I'm sure I got some Norwegian in me, but that'd be kind of cool to get do one of those DNA things, but I always, worry about who's really getting that information,
Oh yeah, my kid did it, so I'm on the fucking scope now, because my kid he's signed up for it so he could look at that. Somebody gave it to him for a present.
Yeah, I think they did that for my dad, and that's how he found out, eventually found out who his birth mother was, and then his half-brother that lives in Austin, Texas.
Has he met him?
Yeah, he came up, his family came up there, and my sisters, and we all hung out, and his son, Chris, is actually a pastor. Yeah, he's about maybe a little younger than me, but he's the one that married my sister, and Jimmy, my brother-in-law, did their wedding at the Twin Lakes Country Club.
Cool.
We were going to go down to that Eclipse, but we had, a place to go, like, reserved, like, 2 years ahead of time. My father-in-law knew some old-timers that had a huge, like, 100-acre farm down there right in the path. And I was going to, when I was down there, I was going to go see them, my dad's half-brother and the family, but we decided not to go down there and deal with that, man. It was like, it would have been a nightmare.
Yeah, plus everybody was moving around down there too, because they weren't necessarily in the correct spot.
Yeah, we went down to Madras, Oregon for the 2018 Eclipse. That was badass.
Okay, we got to see our little deal here with the lights there a week ago. That was really cool.
Yeah, it was amazing. It was kind of cool. The whole family, our whole family here, we all went out and seen it together. It's pretty special.
I did it with my wife. We were checking it out, but we were the only two home, so my kids were down at the Cove checking it out with all their friends.
Yeah, and that's the first time all of them have seen the Northern Lights. I'm the only one, I think, that I not spectacular, but over in Conconnoy in eastern Washington years ago, it was kind of a mild aurora, but kind of weird looking. It was just white and it like waves going over you. I thought it was forest fire smoke coming down from the mountain, but it was the aurora. It wasn't as freaking amazing as this last one was.
Yeah, that was the first time I'd ever seen it like that before. I'd been up in Alaska before, but still hadn't been up there when the good one happened.
Now we got audio.
Waving back, hammerhead, the motorhome sounding good.
I want to know.
yeah, that's right. Damn, it's quiet today.
Good morning, Dynamite. Trailer Park Mobile.
Hey, we're definitely waving there. Trailer Park in that mobile. You're sounding good.
Alright, I'm here, and I'm gonna get to work. So you have a good day, Dynamite. Trailer Park.
Hey, Trailer Park, you have an awesome day, and I'm back out listening.
settle down out there?
Oh, I haven't been on Channel 17 in a while. I gotta rev it up. 10-4.
Oh, 10-4. What's cracking this morning?
I just got a phone call.
What? He said he had a phone call. All that audio. I want to know. I want to know. Mod, and more mod. Damn, we're getting down today. What the fuck? Nice 1.3 match, getting down. Mod, and they call it mod.
Good morning, MAD.
Getting on up and getting more coffee. Mod, and more mod. Checking out the YouTube gate.
That's right, and I'm back out. Yeah, I did, and I'm trying to invest in something, like a trailer. So my truck and my cars can get towed around. Audio, mod. Hey, well, you guys have a good day, man. I'm out of here. Me and no audio.
trying to wreck.
been working that big hammer.
Hey, Dynamite, good morning.
Fun. Good morning, Dirt. Fun.
Aw, shit, I just made it back from Oregon, boys.
Good morning.
Hey, it's gonna be a good day. It's Friday.
Yeah, it is. Good morning there. And I'm back out. They call me Dynamite. I'm back out.
Oh, yeah, I know you, Dynamite. I know you.
Oh, I know. We're just chilling. Just trying to say something on the radio so somebody was doing something and talking. And I'm back out.
Yeah, I'm about to drop this 53 here off Canyon, and then I'm going to go to Seattle.
10-4 in the Canyon. Yeah, I used to live in Midland.
Oh, yeah, I have a house here by Waller in Spenaway.
Waller Road? Waller Road?
Yeah, because I own a house off of 192nd Street in Spenaway.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I'm way out here in the woods. 2.5 miles from my driveway is the main road.
Oh yeah, man, I love to go out there to take vacation.
You know what? They got rail bikes going on.
Yeah, shoot, I'll be right back. I gotta back this trailer in real quick.
10-4, I'm sitting.
Fun. Wait, with Dodge.
I haven't heard Dodge.
I think he's up north. He just keyed up.
Oh, 10-4.
What's your 20, Dodge? Sorry, I heard him waving to you then, Dino.
Good morning.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, good morning, Dynamite and Captain Caffeine and Dirtman. NATO said it. Good morning.
Good morning there, NATO, and I'm back out listening.
Morning time.
Good morning. Tipping my cup of coffee at you.
All right, I'm tipping mine right back.
Was gonna go to the dump today, but I think I'll wait till next week.
Gonna go see Paprika, huh? I guess somebody cut the antenna off of her truck.
Oh, are you kidding me? For maybe a hot dog or marshmallow stick?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I'll have to get her another antenna. I just had a K30 on there, K40, and she's got my Cobra 25. So yeah, they cut the coax on it.
Wow. Out there at work. That happened at work, or?
No, I think in town at her house.
That sucks.
Probably just, some random hobo.
That'd be a way to shut a person down, just snip their coax,
thinking about heading out and going and getting some of those steak sales.
It's probably a bunch of them, huh?
Yeah, they're doing the Fawn Lake thing this weekend, and yeah, there's quite a few in town.
What do they do? Just leave the gate open?
Yeah, they leave the gate open, and you just drive in there, and then all the people in there have stuff out.
Right. Now you might find a radio. I know where there's a tower over there I could go get for free.
Don't tell me I'll be looking for bicycles.
Oh boy, hear that?
I always find the bicycles out there on Lynch Road by the Dahlia farm, the van dweller. He has a big barn out there. He's always got something.
I don't need any more bikes.
Well, that's where I got that light that I showed you.
Yeah.
See, I got my new mic coming today, my SRA 198 mic. It's should be in Shelton out for delivery.
Well, did you ever figure out what the modification was?
No, I put a message to Mr. Nobody, but when I looked later, all that stuff went away, so I don't think he ever even saw it. I don't know. I'll probably figure it out, but yeah, I don't know. There could be a foam pad in the front or something. I'm not sure what or if you drill them out like I did my others to my Richard stock mic that I don't use. I was going to go to the dump, but I was telling my buddy Kelly, we've been chit-chatting on the phone. I said, well, that's going to cost, let's see, I got to go get gas in my truck. I need to bring my gas can for the mower. I need to get my propane tank filled up. And then I need to go to the bank and get money out to go to the dump. So, yeah, I'll do it next week.
Dang, that sounded about like $100 bill.
That's what I'm thinking. My truck's pretty much on empty. I could probably go there and back, but yeah, I need to throw $30 in the tank. Thing looks a lot better sitting out here than it does going down the road.
I know you're right. I got one of those, that big brown thing out there. He's been sitting a while.
I manage to drive mine at least once every couple weeks,
Well, I did get to load up about 20 sheets of sheetrock here about a week ago, so I guess I did use it a little bit.
Seen the guy yesterday, right there where all that wood's at, Belco or whatever, not Belco, but what's the name of them over there?
Oh, was it the Ridge Creek Farm?
Oh, no, where you guys get your firewood.
Oh, yeah, Becco.
Becco, yeah, there was a guy splitting and had a nice some big gnarly stuff he was loading up in the truck there. But Wilbur's old place, it's all fenced in with match the dump right next door, the garbage truck. It's all tied in now with 6-foot tall chain link fence all the way around it and all cleared out.
The shop's not there anymore?
Long gone, long gone. It's all flat now. It's all part of that dump or the garbage truck.
Damn, I would have loved to take that shop apart.
Well, that's what I was thinking too. God, I could have used that over here. I got the room for it. I'm sure I don't know if I never even seen it come down. It's gone. They finally got their wish. I know they tried to get that from Wilbur for years,
Oh, yeah, they were on top of that.
He was circled around by him pretty much. chainsaw?
Good enough not to cut my legs even on it. See, I got all my fingers and legs and toes. And yeah.
You got a big tree I might want to drop and give you half the wood if you want to drop it. Big fir tree.
I'm good at cutting them up when they're already down, but getting them there, I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking. If I went out there and did it, it might be on the house.
We can always have air gunner do it.
Make sure you film it.
Sounds like Hamill might be willing.
Ah, it's just one tree I wouldn't mind taking down out here.
No, I just want to see video footage. I don't want to do it. Wait a minute, Nato.
Good morning, Animal.
Yeah, wait, Animal.
Good morning, Animal, if you can hear me.
No, I can't hear you, Dino.
Can't hear Dino. Where's he at?
I don't know. I couldn't hear him from the mountain up the street.
Sounds like Dino's in a hole.
Yeah, right, Dirt.
Good morning, Mr. Dynamite.
Good morning.
Welcome to your weekend.
Yeah, I might try to start that. I might try to ride that thing today.
If you get fancy and get on my riding mower over here, but I'm not gonna.
Oh no.
Hey, Dirt.
I need to push more of mine. I like to do it today, but we'll see.
I can go either way. Go ahead, Animal. I heard you.
Nobody just texted me. He responded on the gate.
Oh yeah, it was Ain't Nobody. You're listening, man. Maybe on Rips Gate or something. What'd you do to modify that 198 mic? I got one coming today. I seen the other day you were telling somebody, oh, I can mod that for you. Just curious what you did. Sent you a message yesterday on Kilo's Gate, but I think it got wiped out and you probably weren't there, so yeah, I kept checking, never did get an answer. Now I'll even throw my phone number out there, it's no big deal. Lodi, you stud, you? I gotta go down and fill up my propane tank to get my fire pit going, I think, tomorrow. Got a little fuel in there, but yeah, it's gonna take a bit to get it going, so I gotta, you know. That, you can burn some weeds out here in the driveway. My buddy thinks he's coming by for some better cheddar dogs, but I'm going to put him to work.
Smoking weeds.
Smoking weed? I got this stuff, Inspector, called Berry Delights. You know what that is?
Nope.
You ever heard of Liberty Orchard? Yeah.
Oh, okay. That came to me after I said no, but yeah, I figured it was probably Liberty Orchards or whatever.
I'm still working on this stuff from way back.
That was a nice double.
Is that where the Liberty Caps grow?
Yeah, 10?
Yeah, Dirt, are you still there?
Yeah.
I got this buddy down the road. He's a pretty cool guy. But if you want to get that tree whacked down, he's more than capable. I don't know what he'd charge you to do it, but he's a cash kind of guy. But yeah, he'd tickle that sucker right over.
You might attempt it. I do got good homeowners insurance. I was just thinking, if you were any good with a saw, cut it down. It's a pretty good sized tree, 100 and some feet tall, I'm sure. And then you could take half the wood, and I'd use the other half for my fire pit here.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at when they're on the ground, but yeah, I'm not a really good tree faller guy. But this guy, boy, he's a really good tree faller.
At least my neighbor Barry was still here because he took down a bunch of my trees here. But with my luck, it'd either be on the house or on the chicken coop. And I really don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, you don't want to go and try to cut the tree down and get some tree cutting lesson. That's not fun.
I did one year out here. I had a little still, a little 16-inch bar. And when that thing started to go the wrong way and my saw got pinched in there, and when it was all said and done, my saw was in 3 pieces.
Well, have you ever seen those tree fallers attack a cedar tree?
Well, yeah, no. But my neighbor used to take 2 and 3 down at once. He'd get one kind of started, the next one, and the next one all within reach, and he'd drop them all 3. There was one where my chicken coop is. I used to have my big dog kennel right there, chain link, and I undid part of the chain link, pulled the fence out about 10 feet, and he dropped them right through that hole, 2 of them at once. Like, wow.
I seen this guy climb up a tree, and he didn't take his little axe with him, and he reaches out with his arm, and as he's climbing up the tree, he's smacking the limbs off with his arm.
Damn.
And they weren't little limbs either.
Yeah, how'd the guy do that?
Oh, he's an animal.
Animal, you got a breaker. My neighbor, his name was Barry Lindquist or something, used to live here behind me. Did you ever know him?
The last name sounds familiar. No, I don't think so.
Well, he's probably in his 70s now, but he worked in the woods for 30-some years. And I had him up here for a long, long, long time. He was dropping trees and enough to where he went and got his splitter, brought it up here, and he had a great big pile, all split up, and his wife was up here stacking it. He stacked it. There was 8 cords on the ground. He only stacked it to see how much was there, and then he loaded it load after load in his trailer and took it and dumped it at his son's place. And, he never charged me a penny and vice versa. He was just taking down some trees I wanted down, but a lot of them.
Oh, it's nice when it works out like that.
I'd get up in the morning. He was up in my back property up here in the woods, and he was cutting Scotch broom down in these little pecker poles, and he was what the hell am I trying to say here? Where it had the chain, and he could pull the trees clear up to him, where he wasn't having to go in the brush. He'd get them out here in the open and cut them up.
Oh, like a capsule winch?
There you go, winch. That's what I was trying to say. But yeah, he made like he had a winch set up, and he'd hook onto them and fire that thing up and just drag them right up into where it was in the clear, where he could get in there and hack them up into logs and do his thing.
Dang, that's a veteran tree guy there.
30-some years in the woods. This thing's trying to ring. I can hear it. Audio. Right there on the edge. I don't know why, but it's got talk back through my amplifier here. I hear it every time it tries to happen. My mic gain's way down, too. We got a few stumps around here that I never took out when we dropped trees, you know, so if I had a little excavator, I'd go dig them out.
Those are good spots to start bonfires.
I've done it with one, but I've over and over and over, and it's still standing there. I'm getting a little low on firewood. I could drop a tree or two, you know, and I really don't want to, but that big one, I wouldn't mind getting rid of it.
Yeah, I think he's pretty reachable if he doesn't have to climb up it, you know.
No. Within 2 minutes, that thing's on the ground or less. That's all I want. Not a saw over here, just an Echo, but it's pretty brand new, pretty much. But yeah, I'm going to attempt it with that.
Oh man, this guy's got a saw that's like a race car.
You know, 36-inch bar.
Yep, and it wraps out like a big 4-stroke or 2-stroke.
Whatever happened to that Skymax or whatever guy? You ever see him around here? Skymax?
Yeah, I seen him a long time ago. He cut a tree down for my sister.
He used to do all the PUD's work. I'm an angry guy, man. I've been around him.
Yeah, I know there's another guy in town, and he goes to all the up clearing for the power lines. That's pretty good. Mike, I'm going to head out there, man, and get boots on the ground. You have a good day.
Well, hey, good luck finding some good radio or inspector's bicycles.
Yeah, Ken.
Have a good one. We'll catch you later. Hey, thanks, Mr. Nobody. I just seen that, and I did a screenshot, so it won't go away. Appreciate it, man.
Mod, more mod.
Le cargo su vuelta, 162.
Mod, and more mod on the Southbound Mobile.
Morning, sunshine.
Mod, and more mod.
Over.